Check, check. I'm ready when you are. Testing 1, 2. Quick lead in while we do the national anthem. Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Am I straight, Juju? Am I straight? Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, you good? Come over a little bit. Right there. Yeah, that's good. Ready when you are. Here we go. Good afternoon, friends. We're live here in the Baby Dome. Another exciting Southwestern Athletic Conference contest on tap. The Panthers getting ready to take on the Tigers of Jackson State. Both teams coming off of 2 losses. The Jackson State Tigers coming off of a loss to Texas Southern by a score of 66-47. The Panthers coming off of a loss to Grambling State, 51-44, on the heels of that scrappy SWAC player of the year, the newcomer of the year. You watch her, Shakila Hill out of Little Rock, Arkansas. Both teams coming in with 2 losses, trying to find their identity as we get ready to head towards Houston to the Southwestern Athletic Conference Tournament. Stick around. We'll do the national anthem and come back with the first half. This is exciting Panther basketball.
Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity.
Jordan Carroll on with me. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your Lady Panthers.
Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity.
Uh, 53-42.
Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity.
Around here, we appreciate your support to our student athletes.
Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come.
Wow. And now the starting lineup for the Tigers of Jackson State. Starting in guard, a junior from Columbus, Mississippi, number 3, Deja Williams. Starting at forward, a freshman from Florence, Mississippi, number 14, Chelsea Causey. Starting at guard, a senior from Garland, Texas, number 20, Bridget Robinson. Starting at guard, a sophomore from Memphis, Tennessee, number 21, Derica Wiggins. And starting at forward, a senior from Macomb, Mississippi, number 23, Kaylin Hughes. The head coach for the Tigers of Jackson State is head coach Serena Dixon, her assistant Terrence Johnson, Marcus Ingram, and Tammy Bagby. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the starting lineup for your Prairie View A&M University Panthers. Starting at center, a junior from Pontotoc, Mississippi, number 13, Lanicky McMillan. Starting at guard, a junior from Savannah, Georgia, number 3, Alexis Parker. Starting at guard, a junior from Atlanta, Georgia, number 24, Tori Carter. Starting at forward, a senior from Cypress, Texas, number 22, Larissa Scott. And starting at guard, a senior from Bryan, Texas, number 11, Lamaria Cole. The head coach for your Prairie View A&M University Panthers is head coach Don Brown. Her assistants, Tron Griffin, Erica Henry, Rika Rice, and Larry McNeil. Good afternoon, friends, and welcome to another edition of Exciting Panther Sports. The Lady Panthers getting ready to take on the Tigers of Jackson State. Sitting in for Jonathan Stribling is no stranger to Panther sports. Now we can't poke fun at her when she can't hear what we're saying. It is none other than our Hannah Storm, Miss Jordan Curl. Jordan, we're so glad to have you.
Thanks, Porter. I'm definitely excited to be here right now. Very thrilled to be here tonight to see the Lady Panthers snap this 3-game losing streak that they have been on and sweep the Lady Tigers. The last time they faced off against them, it was definitely exciting, and they beat them down in Mississippi, and I'm definitely looking forward to an exciting match here tonight.
Yeah, the Panthers really are trying to find themselves coming off of a loss. Both teams coming off of 2 losses should be exciting, and we're about to get this one underway. Here we go. Well, wait a minute. See, they were trying to catch me with my Let's Play basketball and have me not catch my breath. Here we go. Hello. Let's play basketball. And the tip is controlled by the Tigers. Kaylin Hughes will get it and get into the able hands of the guard. Bridget Robinson, left to right. The Tigers traveling left. Right will bring it left side. Carter on her. Right now thought about driving the baseline. Now gives it up to Deja Williams. Williams scoots it over to Wiggins. She'll shoot it from 20, hits the back of the iron. No good, and the first rebound coming down for Larissa Scott. Scott to Cole, a double pump off the glass, no good. Cole gets the rebound all over the back. That time was Williams, no call. The Panthers will set it back up. 4 quarters, first quarter here tonight, 9:23 left to play. Thanks for stopping in. And we're going to have a lot of jokes for Charles. And something's going on here. And the clock is acting up. Something's going wrong with the clock. Okay, the national anthem. Now, somebody came over here and was messing with my system. I knew I shouldn't have let a certain person come over and play music because they got the national anthem off. So we had to sing the national anthem. Golly gee willikers.
Right, and I was put on the spot to try to.
Well, I was going to try to get you to sing it. Yeah, I had to have somebody
certainly not prepared for that, and they teach you to be prepared for anything in journalism, but I certainly was not prepared for that one.
Yeah, I got you. See, now what we're going to have to do here is locate this and then go back and try to see if I can get it from my desktop, see if it'll load like that, and maybe it will. Find files. There we go. iTunes was able to locate. Okay, I know what I got to do here. McMillan was a three-pointer. Now,
wide open three-pointer.
Yeah, I know Teresa McMillan is really excited now that the Panthers have gotten that first shot off. Right side with it is going to be Bridget Robinson. Robinson dumps it down low, trying to find Kiera Adams, who checked in for the Tigers. Adams, a junior from West Memphis, Arkansas, checking in for Serena Dixon.
Right, that looks like a little bit of a miscommunication there for the Lady Tigers. Adams just checked in and was not expecting that pass off the top. Carter looking up top, couldn't find Parker. McMillan will take it again. Boom, McMillan for 2. Right, McMillan is setting the pace right now for the Lady Panthers. Even though it's only 5-0, still early in the game, but definitely setting the pace early, consistent with her shots and wide open looks. The Lady Tigers have not contested a single shot that she has taken thus far. Running up right side, right off the backboard that time was Derica Wiggins, and the putback is going to be Chelsea Causey, and now it's a 5-2 score. Right, definitely important for the Lady Panthers, and something that's consistently been important is offensive rebounding. Defensive rebounding. They have to make sure they get the rebounds to stop those second chance points for the Lady Tigers. Timeout on the floor, ladies and gentlemen. The Panthers are up by 5, 7-2. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program.
And 8 seconds left to play here in the first quarter. The Panthers on top by 5, straight under the bucket there with a good feed. There is Kiera Adams for 2, and now the Panthers down 7-4.
Right, Alexis Parker was under the basket, but she allowed the offensive player to get in front of her. She has to take that step in and put some defense on the Lady Tigers, or this game can get away from the Lady Panthers very quickly.
Down low with it is Scott on the baseline. Scott back up top, finds Parker. Parker from 5 foot. She was fouled that time by Adams. No call, but Scott got it back. Cole for 3. Hits the side of the iron, no. Trying to chase it down. Cole's got to be careful. She leads the team in steals, but she's foul prone. Left side with it is Derica Wiggins. Wiggins kicks it left side in the corner, gets it over to Causey. She'll put it up and hits the side of the iron, no. And here comes Tori Carter quickly up the left side over to Cole. Cole with a great pass feeds into Scott, and the foul is going to be called on Cole. That's going to be her first personal and the first team foul of the night.
Right, definitely a good pass right there from Cole, but she has to be more careful. The defender was set, ready, saw that play coming, took the charge, and unfortunately, Lady Tigers ball.
Coming up quickly with it is going to be Williams. Williams looking left side, trying to find Causey. Does so at the top of the key. She picks up some Samsonite, though, and she's traveling, and we'll go back the other way.
Yes, the Lady Panthers definitely have to take take advantage of this possession right here. We've had a couple of silly fouls, some turnovers. Got to get a score on the board right now.
Up top with it, Scott trying to work. Gives it over. Carter from 20. Hits it. It's good.
Right. Carter and the rest of the Lady Panthers have been taking some very good shots tonight. Wide open looks, uncontested. Lady Tigers kind of laxed on the defensive end and just taking advantage of those shots.
Right side with it, coming with the drive is Wiggins. Wiggins puts it up off the glass and 1. It's good. The foul is going to go against Alexis Parker. That's going to be her first personal and the team second. Wiggins can't complete the three-point play. Coming down with it is going to be Scott. Kicks it out left side on the wing to Cole. Down low to McMillan. Easy off the glass for 2.
Again, another easy look. Good, consistent basketball. Perfect play from the Lady Panthers.
Up top with it, Causey wants to work on Scott. Gets it left side now to Bridget Redmond. They get it back to Causey, and Bridget Robinson. They get it back to Causey. She'll put it up. Causey gets the rebound, puts it up in the foul now. That's going to go against Scott. Nope, 2. Another one on, that's going to go against Parker. Scott was right there and swatting at her, but they're going to give that one to Parker. That's going to be her second one.
Yeah, tough call on Parker right there. They have to get in front of the offense because they're allowing too many offensive rebounds. That was 2 on that same play. They have to get in front and get that defensive ball.
Causey's shot is away. It is good. Causey, a 64% free throw shooter. As a team, Jackson State shooting 63% from the field. See, it's the first of 2. That will bring the score 11-7. The Panthers up by 4. Second shot is away. It's no good, and the Panthers will come down with the rebound. Left side with it. Cole with the crossover. Oh, between the legs. Now throws it over left side to Monique Apps, who's just checked in. Right side with it. Now here comes Cole. Tries to feed it in to Scott, but it came off of her hand. And now Kaylin Hughes will check in for Jackson State.
Right, you can definitely tell that Jackson State is prepared for Cole to drive into the basket. They set the second defender on her almost immediately, so she does not get that drive into the hole.
Robinson with the drive from the left elbow, puts it up, no good. That's 4 rebounds I'm counting now for Larissa Scott, and we're going back the other way. Larissa Scott leads the Lady Panthers in rebounding, averaging 9 per game. Abs with the crossover, comes left side, steps in, now steps out with the drive from 20. Oh, it's nasty. That's good.
Right, good shot by Monique Abs right there. Patiently waiting for a good shot. She was at the top of the key, could have taken the shot, but she waited for a better shot and got it in for the Lady Panthers.
And that's what we want from Abs as the Panthers steal it away. Another turnover by Jackson State. Carter couldn't get it. And now the Jackson State Lady Tigers come up with it. A running jumper from the left side from Rhodesia Woodson, no good. Sticking it back up there, that time was Kendra Shelton, who snuck in on us, didn't see her. And now a foul called on the Lady Panthers. That one is going to go against McMillan.
Right, Hughes was right under the basket for the Lady Tigers to once again get an offensive rebound. I'm not exactly sure at this point of how many offensive rebounds that is for the Lady Tigers, but it has to be at least 5 for them. The Lady Panthers have to pick up on defense under the basket right now.
Hughes at the line to shoot free throws. Hughes a 50% free throw shooter. Maybe she'll hit 1, maybe she'll hit 2, and she hits 1.
Right, and it's also important to note, Porter, that right now the Lady Tigers have no fouls against them. The Lady Panthers have 4 fouls against them, which is not a good look this early in the first half.
Yeah, what does that mean? Foul trouble in the double bonus.
Exactly.
Second shot is away. She shut me up 13-9 with 4:40 left to play here in the first quarter. Coming quickly up the right side is Cole. Cole with a great pass down low to Larissa Scott for 2.
And Cole does a great job, as I said before, drawing those defenders. All eyes were on her, allowing Larissa Scott a wide open look down low.
Right side with it. Up top now is Chelsea Payne. Back to the top of the circle over to Wiggins to run the offense. Wiggins coming right wing. Abs on her. Kicks it back left side. Now wide open is going to be Woodson for 3. Yes, it's good. Khadijah Woodson hitting it for 3.
And that look was almost completely uncontested, Porter. It looked like Cole missed her mark right there to guard Woodson, and she was able to get a perfect 3 for the Lady Tigers.
Carter steps in, steps back, hits the back of the iron. No good. Cole comes up with the rebound, and she's going to be tackled by Woodson. And that's going to be the first foul on Jackson State. Woodson picking up her first personal.
Now, Charles, I wouldn't say tackled. But when I say tackled by Woodson, I don't know if I would say that, but definitely a sloppy foul for the Lady Tigers.
Come on, that was a rolling block if I've ever seen one. Now I'm looking for my yellow highlighter. Did you steal it?
I did not. I think maybe it fell.
I'm very, is the word persnickety, or what is the word? Right side with
Particular.
it. Here comes Cole, dumps it into Scott. Scott really wasn't ready for that one, but has to throw it up, and coming down on the right side is going to be Makia Johnson. Another reserve. The Panthers steal it away, and now the Tigers steal it away. Mad capillarity going on. Good defense and good hustle by both teams. Out deep, wide open. That time was Wiggins, and she'll put it in, and a foul called on Scott. Now, the Panthers got to be careful. They're in the bonus now. Every time Jackson State gets the ball, they'll be shooting 2. It's going to be number 1 on Scott.
Right, Porter, and that's going to make a huge difference in the long run of this game. That can definitely make a huge difference because if you consistently keep fouling a team that is able to shoot their fouls really well, they'll just start allowing you to foul them and won't even have to try very hard, essentially.
Kendra Selton's first shot is away. It's good. Checking into the game now for the Lady Panthers is going to be Kayla Bell. She's a junior from right here in Prairie View, Texas. Went to Cisco College. Just checked in for the Panthers.
Definitely excited to see what Bell is going to bring for the Lady Panthers here right now. Only up by 1 point.
Second shot is away. Now it is good. The lead is 15-14. And there's my yellow highlighter right there. I need that. Thank you, sir. I'm whole now. We are cleansed. Jordan Carroll got her on assignment. Willie Richardson, SWAC legend, has passed away. I'm going to let Jordan, 53-42. I'm going to let Jordan Carroll talk about him coming up at halftime. Passed away. They buried him on Saturday as Monique Abbs hits that one. A legend in Southwestern Athletic Conference sports. And Jordan Carroll will give you a story on that during halftime. Right side, cross court, and a pushing foul under the bucket. That's going to be Kendra Shelton picking up her first personal. And the second team foul for Jackson State. Shelton picks up her first personal.
Porter, just really quickly, just one of the Lady Tigers players to watch is Derica Wiggins. Right now, she is leading her team in every aspect. She has started almost every single game for the Lady Tigers. She averages 23 minutes a game, 86 field goals, 50 three-pointers. Just excellent player for the Lady Tigers.
Well, that time, Lamaria Cole trying to thread the needle. They're going to give that foul to Chelsea Payne. And that's going to be her first personal and the third team foul. There's been no media timeout. I don't think this half, has there? No, they skipped our media, and it needs to be a media timeout. We haven't had a media. 2:44 left to play, and our officials for tonight. Veterans, my friend Daisy Lane, Doug Williams, and Brian Garland. Veteran Southwestern Athletic Conference officials. There goes Abbs. She's hot for two.
Another good shot from Monique Abbs. Defender, she took a step back and got the shot for the Lady Panthers.
Where's Marion Marvin now? Running jumper, quick side, right side. No boxing out that time. Bridget Robinson missed it, but Kaylin Hughes was there to pick up the trash, and now the Tigers keeping it within 3, 19-16. Parker with it at the top of the circle, left side over to Abbs. She's hot. She's got 2 in a row. Kicks it back over to Carter. Carter putting it up for 3. Yes, Celia. Yes, Celia Carter. It's 3.
Wide
Celia,
open look.
Yeah, I'm shouting out at her mom. She came to the game on Saturday. I said, "Are you Tori's mom?" And Tori's going to tell you what I said. I can't say that on the radio. With a running jumper. That time was Bridget Robinson, but man, I know they daddy had a hard time, all them cuties in one house. My goodness. And Bina, McCoy, and Carter, and Carter, and they some cuties. 23, the foul is going to be on Kaylin Hughes, and that's going to send Alexis Parker to the line. And that's going to be 4 on Jackson State.
Alexis Parker, a very good free throw shooter for the Lady Panthers. Right now, at this point, she's made 32 of her 40 attempted free throws, and she makes the first one for the Lady Panthers.
Walter Jackson is also checking in with the Panthers, who you rooting for. And, of course, every game, we got to send a shout-out to Pontotoc, Mississippi. Teresa McMillan is always checking in. If she's at work, she's checking in with us and watching exciting Panther sports. And good defense by Larissa Scott. That time, Chelsea Causey picking up some Samsonite. She's traveling. And hometown favorite Taylor Overshawn checking in.
Overshawn doing an excellent job for the Lady Panthers this season, averaging 2 of 16 for her field goals, 3 of 12 at the three-point, and 7 for 9.
Cole steps. I'm sorry. Cole steps back with that fadeaway from the left elbow for 2. Panthers playing well here, down to 1 minute and 8 seconds left here in the first quarter. The Panthers up 25-18. Right side with it. They kick it back up top now to Bridget Robinson. She got a birdie. Robinson gets to the left elbow and just throws that one up there. Causey gets the rebound, puts it back up, and it's good for 2. Here comes Carter. Coming right side. Carter. All the way out. Wide open. Abs. 3. No. Williams now kicks it right side. Wide open now with the turnaround is Bridget Robinson off the glass for 2. Nice move. Step in and a spin around and caught somebody jumping and put it in for 2.
Definitely a nice move from Robinson.
3-point edge now, 25-22. We're nearing the end of the first quarter, about a 0.2-second differential on the shot and game clock, and a foul on the floor that time is going to go against Derica Williams. That's going to be her first personal, and that should be 5. We're shooting.
Right, and this last 2 minutes of this first quarter, the Lady Tigers have definitely committed quite a few fouls. The Lady Panthers kind of had their fouls a little bit more spread out, but I want to say they've committed about 4 fouls in these last 2 minutes of the quarter.
Makia Johnson will check back in for the Lady Tigers, 25-22. Looking for Mike Dog 7 from Grand Prairie. He hadn't checked in yet. J.M.E. is checking in for us on our YouTube channel. Folks, don't forget to tell a friend to tell 10 friends to tell 10 about exciting Panther sports right here on Panther Vision, www.pdpanthers.com. Williams to take it out. Williams coming up the left side into the hands of Robinson. Robinson quickly gets it inside. Double pump there. Kiera Adams in trouble, but Causey gets it up. Good hand by Kayla Bell, and here comes the Panthers. Carter on the fast break. Carter coast to coast left hand. Ooh, it's nasty for 2 with the buzzer.
Nice job by Carter, keeping her composure, driving it all the way back to the basket to end this quarter well for the Lady Panthers.
That's the end of the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. We'll take a break. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes, from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes, from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes, from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes, from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut.
We're back live here in the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen. 28-22 the score. The Lady Panthers on top, but man, the statistics show that the Tigers are all over them. They're winning the battle of the rebounds, 8-13. They've snatched down 5 more rebounds than the Lady Panthers, and coming up with a foul is going to be Makia Johnson to start off the second half.
Right, and Porter, the stat that's really interesting is that the Lady Tigers have 9 offensive rebounds to the Lady Panthers 3, and that really says a lot, but you also have to look at the turnover ratio. The Lady Tigers have 6, which I believe is what's keeping the Lady Panthers on top, because we're taking advantage of all of those turnovers.
I missed you. Left side with it. Oh, with a quick one is Deja Williams off the glass for 3. She's got to call that one.
Nice job by Williams. That's actually her first points of the night.
She's got to call that one, Terry. She didn't call that one off the backboard. A 3-pointer off the backboard, who does that?
Right, and she called it coming out trying to get her first points for the game.
Oh, man, they're trying to find – great recovery by Taylor Overshawn with the assist to Larissa Scott.
Good job by Overshawn, not giving up on the play, seeing that, hey, I can take the ball back and give it to Scott. She's going to put it up, got to score.
Left side with it now is Makeisha Johnson. They put it back up top now. Robinson will have it. Robinson skips it down to Causey. She'll put it up for 2. No. Knocked away that time. Good job by Taylor Overshawn. Oh, what a great move there by Cole. Coast to coast off the glass. No. Overshawn with another trash rebound out to Ab. She's wide open, Mary. Pow, no. Cole dips it back over to Scott. Scott with the turnaround jumper. She's fouled. No call. And Causey now will get the 15th rebound for the Tigers of Jackson State. Here comes Robinson with the crossover, working on Kayla Bell. Bell with some good defense. Calls Robinson. Oh, come on, ref. A ticky-tack foul. Do you know anything about ticky-tack?
No, I'm not exactly sure, but Bell definitely has to be a lot more careful with her hands, especially since the refs have essentially been calling every foul, any touch, and things like that tonight. Definitely have to be a lot more careful, even though it is just her first foul.
8:25 left to play here in the first half of play. The Panthers on top by 5, 30-5, but Jackson State hanging around. The Panthers trying to own the Jackson State Tigers and sweep them. The Panthers took on Jackson State on the 15th and defeated them in overtime. Or pardon me, that wasn't the 15th. Let's see, that was the 18th of January, and defeated them 62-52. And a good one. Left side with it, and a jumper from the elbow was Kendra Shelton. And that one's going to go out of bounds, and we'll go back the other way.
And that was really good defense right there by the Lady Panthers. Miss McGee actually got a block down low, Porter. You missed it, but she got a block, and it was very good for the Lady Panthers because, hey, they're getting defensive stops right now. That's important to win this game. They're only up by 5 points, have to stay consistent and get scores on the other side of the court.
Scott right side down low to Scott for 2.
Great job by Scott, posting up, getting down low, and a good pass by Cole.
Left side with it, Robinson has it. Looking up top, gives it up now to Woodson. Woodson right side. Williams thought about the 3, steps in, now looks down low. Can't find anybody, she traveled, no call. Woodson will get it left wing. Woodson, 11, working on Cole. Good defense that time by Carter. Here comes Williams with the running jumper. That should be a charging violation, huh? Or they're going to give that one to Scott. Charge? Come on. He hadn't made the call. Look at the coach. Oh, okay. All right. Daisy gave it to you. Okay, Daisy, say something now.
Another great defensive stop from the Lady Panthers, and that is exactly how they're going to win this game tonight. Consistent defense, consistent scoring. Great job.
Carter will have it left side now and give it up to Cole. Cole looking inside, wants to get it to Scott. Here comes Carter with a crossover. Oh, nice move. Kicks it back outside, gives it over to Abs. Right side now to Cole. It's kind of short, and we're going back the other way. Coming down with the rebound is Kaylin Hughes. And here come the Jackson State Tigers. Cross court, left side, Woodson down low. Robinson on the baseline. Double pump. Oh, it's nasty. It's good for 2.
Nice job right there by Robinson, the Texas native. She averages 7.3 points and 5.4 rebounds per game.
Mary Abs and Marvin Abs are checking in, talking about, we see you, Panthers, let's go. Down low with it is Abs. Abs will put it up from 15. Yes, Mary, no. McGee fighting for the rebound, can't come up with it. Here comes Robinson. Robinson coming left side. Carter to cut her off. She carried the ball. She kicks it over right side over to Woodson from 5. No. 32-27 the score. Here come the Lady Panthers. 6:08 left to play. Carter will have it with a running jumper off the glass for 2. Cecilia for 2. I like getting the parents involved with it. It says Sealy. I thought it was Celia. Oh, how about Cute Carter? That's what we'll do. We'll call her QC. Left side with it is Robinson with the crossover. Coming left side to the elbow. Puts it over now. Off the glass, no good. Wide open. It should be easy for Cole. Off the glass for 2.
And the Lady Panthers right now are definitely finding their rhythm. They're on a 4-0 run right now against the Lady Tigers. Definitely finding their rhythm. Good shots, fast breaks. Just keep up the good work on defense especially.
I want to send a shout out to our Jackson State fans who are watching our broadcast today. Welcome. Right side with it is going to be Derica Williams. She throws it down low, trying to find Kiera Adams, and it's knocked away, and a den of Tigers and a den of Panthers checking in. That's going to be, let's see, Payne is checking in along with Causey and Ednisha Evans. And for the Panthers, didn't see. Is that Overshawn checking back in? Yeah.
Overshawn as well. as I want to say McMillan checked back in.
Three-point basket by Derica Williams. Now the lead is only 6 with 5:06 left to play. Down low quickly is the intended receiver, number 5, Chelsea Payne. 4:59 left to play here in the second quarter, ladies and gentlemen. 4:59 left to play. The Panthers up 6, 36-30.
Taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine.
Ladies and gentlemen, we want to remind you that the specialists at Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine at Willowbrook are proud to be the official health care provider for the Prairie View A&M University Athletics. Whether you are a weekend warrior, student athlete, or an elite professional, the board-certified and fellowship-trained physicians at Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine at Willowbrook offer world-class care close to you. For more information or to find a specialist at Houston Methodist Orthopedics and Sports Medicine at Willowbrook, please visit houstonmethodist.org.
Williams lost it on the previous possession. The Panthers got it, and Carter came up with it. Now she has it. Carter has it. Ooh, knocked away, stripped, and wide open. Here comes Woodson, and man, great defense that time by Taylor Overshawn, getting in the way, wait to hustle and get in the way and just mess up their fast break. I mean, that's just
right.
Good, that's just good defense.
Excellent. Overshawn basically took on 3 defenders by herself and did the job exactly as Coach Brown probably has taught them in practice. And that was an excellent job, just staying with it so that McMillan can come down there and also disrupt the play.
Left side now, Wiggins has it. Now she'll kick it back up top and give it to Payne. Payne wants to work right side. Robinson killing that crossover with the right knee. Causey will have it, and they dump it down low, and coming across is going to be McMillan with the foul over the back. That's going to be her second. .36-30, still the score. They kick it right down low there to Ednisha Evans. And a foul called on Abs. Yeah, they're going to give that one to her, reaching in. And that's going to be Abs' first personal and the 3rd team foul.
Right. Abs is having a tough night right now, still trying to find her rhythm on the other side of the basket offensively, but she's doing a good job defense tonight.
Yeah, well, Abs has got two nice shots. That one's going against number 13 or 14. That's going against 14, Chelsea Causey. That's her first and the 3rd team foul for the Tigers.
Chelsea Causey right now is one of the leading scorers for the Lady Tigers with 5 total points. She has 7 total rebounds as well. Parker over to Cole. Cole kicks it right side, gives it to Abs. No, pardon me, that's Overshawn. And Williams, 13. No, that's going to be another one for Causey. That's going to be her second. 2 quick ones on Chelsea Causey, and McMillan will check in.
All the way up top to Taylor Overshawn. Overshawn looking left, gives it up to Abs. Abs will work from the wing. Abs looking, great pass. Scoots it down to Scott. Scott will kick it out to McMillan. That's going to be another shot from McMillan. No, it's the side of the iron. No good. McMillan on her first 2 tries. Good. Abs with a great steal with a turnaround jumper. Yes!
Nice hustle. Great hustle by Abs right there, doing it all by herself, steal and shot. Good for 2.
Great anticipation by the senior. Left side, they skip it down low. Great steal now by Larissa Scott. Now the Panthers are playing Panther basketball. Golly gee, I'm excited about it. Here comes Lamaria Cole. We've got a snafu there with 36 folks watching. Wide open that time. Overshawn took an ill-advised 3-point shot. She says, hey, coach, I'm playing some good defense. Can I take a shot? Left side with it wide open. Bridget Robinson on the baseline. Gives it back up now to Williams. Williams, Abs with great recovery on defense. They get a shooting and streaking to the bucket. Anisha Evans, and Cole is going to pick up that foul. That's going to be Cole's second personal. Get her out of there and save her for the rest of the game.
And actually, Charles, I like that foul for Cole, not allowing Anisha Evans an easy shot, tall post player, not allowing her an easy shot and making her go to the line to shoot her free throws, so she has to make these.
Evans.
I like that foul.
Pardon me, Evans' first shot is away. It's no good. Anisha Evans, 61% from the charity stripe, 11 of 18. Checking in, Jordan Sweat, sophomore from Tomball, Texas. Or is that sweet? People spell it different. It's spelled sweat, but it might be sweet because it's got 2 T's at the end. Second shot is away. It's good. 2:35 left to play. The Panthers back up by 7, 38-31. And they're going to have to give up our chairs over there. Why'd you let them take our chairs? Right side. Yeah, I'm blaming Juju. Right corner with it now. With a great pass is going to be Taylor Overshawn. Now Carter will have it. Carter, loses it, but they're going to call a foul on Williams. Yeah, because she reached in, and that's going to be 2 on Deja Williams, the junior from Columbus, Mississippi.
Carter on the line right now for the Lady Panthers. Very good free throw shooter, averaging 54% from the line.
4? Yeah, 4. That was my bad. I counted 5.
I did too.
It's
Carter
4.
actually counted 5.
I counted 5. You should. I don't think. Well, you know what? I'll take the blame. It's 5. Well, leave it alone. Leave it alone now. Okay, yeah, it's 5. Let's see. It's 5-team foul. Okay. See, I was right the first time. I need to stop second guessing myself, Charles. I know what's going on. I'm keeping up.
You do know what's going on.
I'm not blaming you. It's 5-team fouls. Wow.
We were right.
It's 5. We was right, but I said 5 at first, and then she said 4. Now, Terry said 4. I got to mess with Terry and blame it on somebody. I'm keeping up. Yeah, I've got to keep up. Want to send a shout out to our friends over in Dilley, Texas. I said the wrong name. I gave this nice shout out to our friends Neil and Margaret in Dilley, Texas at the Swamp Daddies. Now, you know I like to eat. I'm working on my core, though. I like to eat, and we go to Swamp Daddies to eat Cajun food out there. And I've got to do it all over because I called Neil Nick. Wow. A lot of stuff to remember. Left side with it now is Tori Carter. Her first shot is away. It's good. Now the Panthers up 39-31. Coming up at halftime, folks, don't go away. We're going to have to play the commercials and stuff and thank our friends. Right before we do our wrap at halftime, Jordan Carroll is going to come back and tell you a little bit about legendary Willie Richardson from Jackson State, and then we'll bring you this exciting second half. Up top with it now is going to be Micaiah Johnson. Johnson turning around, twisting, giving it over to Robinson at the top of the circle, back over to Johnson, and she'll just set it up here with 1:56 left to play. Johnson all the way in the corner to Robinson, back to Johnson. She tries to work right side. Wiggins will have it now. Wiggins will just throw it up for 3. Oh, no. And it's off the mark. Here comes the Lady Panthers. That's got to be 10 rebounds already for Larissa Scott. She says coast to coast, yes, and she'll take it herself. Larissa Scott for 2.
And Porter, I actually want to say that you're right. I believe it is 10 rebounds. We have 8 right here, but that was just a couple timeouts ago. So
exactly.
Good job.
We keep up pretty good.
We do.
We do it pretty good. I just, sometimes I can just choke you for not being here as Anisha Evans goes up for 2 because you do such a good job. We have a great broadcast team when all 3 of us are together, and then we don't leave. We have to make up for it. And golly gee, stop it. 42-33 left to play. Left side with it now is going to be Overshawn. Back up top to Carter. She thought about the 3. D'd up that time now by Makisha. And I just knew that was a bad pass for Taylor Overshawn.
Yeah,
Robinson coast to coast. Hits the side of the iron. Bothered that time by Carter. Oh, what ball movement by Carter. Oh, man, Carter, and a timeout called by Don Brown. And you've got something from us from our friends over at State Farm.
That is.
I'm sorry, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance. Whoa, I'm going to get
right,
fired.
Porter. For over 5 decades, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting our members' moments, the big, the small, and the everyday. Our 800-plus agents and over 300 claims personnel provide prompt, efficient service to more than 450,000 member families all across Texas by providing auto, home, farm and ranch, life, health, and other products. For more information, please visit your local Texas Farm Bureau Insurance agent or log on to txfb-ins.com.
45 seconds left to play in this one. The Lady Panthers on top of the Tigers by a score of 42-33. I want to send a shout out to all kinds of people. Now, somebody that's got some type of Croatian name, and they're saying hi, PV. That's not Croatian. I don't know what it is, but it's foreign to me. They're saying hello. PV is much better. Thank you, sir or ma'am, for checking in. And also, Andre Lewis Tricolor is saying something in some kind of language I don't even know. That's not Spanish.
It looks like he's just naming all his favorite players right now, somewhat.
Well, I'm glad you're watching. Left side with, great pass by Ariana McGee into Parker. Parker's in trouble. Parker throws it away. But that time, Kaylin Hughes tries to catch it, and she just runs out of bounds.
Definitely a tough pass to make from Parker right there. Honestly, I might have told her to go for the shot simply because it was 3 defenders on her. She's very likely to be fouled in that situation.
Want to send a shout out to my classmate Lisa Terrain. Her son Walker Terrain is a senior running back down in McKinney High School. Abs takes it from 3 at the buzzer and Jackson State will have 13 seconds to try to score. Right side with it is going to be Wiggins. She'll pop it up top and try to play for the last shot. Down to 5 seconds. Wiggins right side. Taken away by Abs. Abs with a great pass out to Carter for the last shot of the game. No, it rolls out. But, man, great anticipation. Boy, the Lady Panthers are really at the top of their game here tonight. And the Panthers here are on top of the Tigers by a score of 42-33. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
For the tradition of excellence, this is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M
Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover, and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover, and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in. And so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience that.
We're live. I'm sorry. Akeem was reminding me, folks, that our men and women's track team is headed to Birmingham, Alabama to participate in SWAC. Is that indoors or outdoor? Indoor, the SWAC championship. So we want to wish them good luck. Charles Porter, Jordan Carroll coming to you courtside, joining the courts, doing a fantastic job sitting in for Jonathan Stribling. He's watching, by the way. So I just want to send a shout out to him. He is in Carlsbad, New Mexico. And, man, he took a long trip down there. And we really want to just thank our employers, man, for having the confidence in us. We're so blessed. And, of course, Prairie View A&M University for just working with our schedule. I tell you, it's great. And I'll make that PA announcement. Jordan, we were going to talk about Willie Richardson here, but I don't think we're going to have enough time. So let's just wait until the break at halftime of the men's game, and we'll let you do your story on legendary wide receiver Willie Richardson, who was an NFL player, and also, who did he play for? I think the Chargers was one team.
The Baltimore Ravens.
The Baltimore Ravens, okay. Where did I get Chargers from? Yellow and blue? Well, okay, I'm tripping. Never mind. I didn't want to mess it up.
Excuse me, no, it was the Baltimore Colts at the time.
At that time, the Baltimore Colts. Okay, and now okay. At any rate, 42-33 the score. The Lady Panthers still not winning the rebounding war, but have stepped their production up in the paint, and they're tied at 18 in the paint. The Jackson State Tigers have gotten 10 points off of their bench, but the key is going to be the turnovers by Jackson State, 11-6. They average 21, and the Panthers have scored 12 points off of those 13 or 11 turnovers by Jackson State, and we were correct. Larissa Scott has 10 rebounds. She's doing it. She's on her way to a double-double. One more point, and she's already got the double-double. She leads all rebounders with 10, and Taylor Overshawn is doing great. She's got 2 rebounds, but she's had some real scrappy plays. And leading the Lady Panthers in scoring is Tori Carter. They are dancing and having a lot of fun down in Atlanta, Georgia.
And just another stat that I wanted to point out just very quickly, the second chance points is another stat that's overlooked sometimes. Jackson State has 13 second chance points to Prairie View's 3. I think that's probably going to be something that Coach Brown specifically focuses on, is making sure that we get those rebounds and prevent those second chance rebounds and second chance points, because it's obviously hurting the Panthers, not too much because we're leading by 9 points, but definitely something that we want to stop for future games. Bridget Robinson has it at the top of the circle, cut off by Nikki McMillan. Wiggins will have it. Now she double dribbled. They put it back down low. Coming around the right side, it's going to be Kaylin Hughes. And an early foul here on Nikki McMillan. Wow, that's 3. She's got to be careful here. McMillan, be good now. Hold on now. We got to keep you in the game here. And that's going to be the first personal and the first team foul. That was a pretty good post move by Hughes as well, trying to step around McMillan to get that shot. Yeah, we were correct. We had a little chat with the official, and Daisy Lane and Brian Garland, they was like, hey, Porter, were you right? I said, well, yeah, I was right. He says, well, don't change it next time. I said, well, I mean, I got to do what the scoring book says. He says, yeah, but you know what you're doing. I said, well, yeah, I know what I'm doing, but you got to follow the rules. They're my good friends. I've been knowing them for 20 years, so they're teasing me. And I tell you, we got a great scorekeeper in Brittany Dixon. Didn't make the game last Saturday. One of her twins had pneumonia, and we're just so thankful that he's doing well now, and she's back in the saddle. Parker with a turnaround jumper. It's good. Nice job from Parker. Excuse me, Porter, I'm sorry. Hey, nice job by Parker. She definitely missed the first one, stood right there, did not move, allowed her teammates to do the work. They passed it back to her, and she got the shot in for the point. Robinson down low, gets it to Causey on the right block. She traveled, puts it up for 2, though, over Scott. Right, it seems like the refs are missing these travels on this side, as well as the carrying call that you made earlier. I think those ladies are upset that we had to take our stools back. That wasn't for them. Left side with it now is Parker. Parker looking in the corner for Cole, can't find her, gives it up top now to Tori Carter. She's playing great. Cole down low, Scott's got him on her back. Now she kicks it in the corner, wide open. Parker for 2, no.
McMillan with a great trash rebound. Man, the Panthers, that's what's happening. That's what's making the Panthers stay on top in this game. Their hustle and their attention to the court.
Right, picking it up in this half as far as offensive rebounds go, that's 2 for them so far. They're actually only have 5 total for the game.
Carter puts it up. It's no good, and coming down with it now is going to be Kaylin Hughes.
Right, but you do have to take advantage of those second opportunities like Jackson State is doing.
Did you want to take my stats I put for you right here? Shame on you. Left side with it is Bridget Robinson. Back up top now to Wiggins. They dump it over to Causey. She's at the left elbow. She misses it terribly. And coming out with her 12th rebound is going to be Larissa Scott. Left side now, Carter across the timeline. Carter steps in, shoots it from the free throw line, hits the side of the iron. Scott looking for a rebound number 13. It's a tie-up, and the Panthers will keep it down on our end.
Scott doing a good job down low, keeping up rebounding. That's probably 3 more rebounds to add to the stat sheet that we have now for her. She's on the line. Looks like, well, no, excuse me, she's not shooting 2.
Jump ball, okay. Well, we'll just keep it a jump ball then. My bad. The officials blowing the whistle and moving their arms. I'm just so used to. Well, anyway, Carter kicks it right side down to Parker over to Scott. Scott turning, twisting, in trouble. Puts it over left side, trying to feed Cole coming in. And Cole can't find it. Give it back to Scott, though, right there in the paint. Scott goes up, misses it. Carter comes down with it. Down to 13 seconds. McMillan down low back to Scott. They just want to feed her. Scott wants it bad. She's fouled, and she'll put it back up 3 times. Dump down low in the paint to Scott. She missed the first one, lost the second one, got it back, and was fouled on the third. How about that?
That's a good job, Porter. You just totally called exactly what I was thinking. But great job by her staying strong down low up against 3 defenders, ultimately getting fouled.
Well, I'm just sitting here because Sabrina, a.k.a. Juju Campbell Youssef, or is it Youssef Campbell? Campbell Youssef is sitting here like, wow, Porter, how you know what? Gee Willikers. I know you was doing all that over here. Checking into the game for the Lady Panthers, for the Lady Tigers, number 24, Kiera Adams, the junior from West Memphis, Tennessee. Scott will have another one. The Lady Panthers up 45-36, 7:24 left to play in the third.
And now the Lady Panthers have to keep this lead up. As I understood, I was unable to make the game on Saturday, but I understand that they lost in the second half of the game on Saturday. So they have to stay strong, keep this momentum going, keep their rhythm and their flow, and they can take this game.
Left side with it. Here comes Robinson quickly from the left elbow, puts it up from 15. No. Coming down with it is going to be Parker, and Parker's going to slow it up, get it in the hands of Cole, and here we go back the other way. Walter Jackson is still checking in. Right side. Oh, great pass in to Scott for 2 from Cole.
Nice move from Cole. Drawing, once again, she always does a great job of drawing those defenders, catching their eyes, giving it to Scott. Great job.
Man, the Lady Panthers are playing with a different identity tonight. You know, coming off of a double loss, one against Texas Southern, it was tough. They had 7 players and lost by 7, but this didn't shoot well on Saturday against Grambling State. Didn't shoot well at all. And the Lady Panthers, I think, was at 51-44, I think that loss was. And now the Panthers are getting back to really playing some good Panther basketball. Calling for it down low is Kiera Adams. Wiggins gets it to Causey. Adams trying to post up. They got a double pump, but stealing it away is Carter. Off the glass. Oh, no, Carter. That one was just too easy. The long roll with that left hand is so hard to defend. She's dribbling with her right. She crosses over to her left, and then going down to that left side for that layup with the left hand. And she doesn't like to hit it off the backboard. She likes to get that finger roll like George Gervin. You remember George Gervin, the Iceman? He says, I don't shoot, but I can finger roll. Wide open under the bucket. Nobody under there around Kiera Adams, and she gets an easy one. The Panthers up 10, 48-38, 6:20 left to play.
Yeah, and if you look at how the defense was, the defense was spread. We had 4 of our defensive players on the same side of the court. Wide open shot.
Scott wide open, too easy, blew it. And we're going back the other way. Scott had a 5-footer. Here come the Lady Tigers. Wiggins off the glass, no. And Abs with a hammer that time on Kiera Adams. Boy, she came down with a awesome chop that time. And Lady Panthers will give it up.
That was just a strong defensive effort trying to rebound. I don't think it was intentionally trying to be tough and a SWAT and all that, Porter. I definitely just think she was going for the rebound.
Wiggins wide open, misses it terribly. And Obashan bounces it off of her foot. Don't take Obashan back out. Come on, great rebound. She's playing well. Even Parker says, hey, oh, come on. You don't, well, I mean, I'm not second-guessing the coach.
Yeah, but it rolled off of the Lady Tigers' foot. It did roll off of her foot, but the referees missed it. And unfortunately, Overshawn wasn't able to hold on to the ball.
Well, she's getting a chew. But Overshawn's played some good basketball, you know. Why you? Well, you know, I'm just saying. Carter.
Excellent on defense. Excellent defense.
Kicks it left side to put it in the corner. Down low, here comes Scott with it, and Adams, is that Kira Adams, are all over the back, yeah, of let's see, Larissa Scott. That's going to be 2 on Adams or 1? That's 1. Carter with the roll puts it up off the glass in the second team foul. Yeah, I'm sorry, I was just waiting to make sure. And here we go back the other way with Bridget Robinson. Robinson with the crossover, gets it up top. Causey can't handle it, but Wiggins, no, that's Woodson there to get the rebound. That 1 looked like a 2. Here comes Scott, threading the needle but throws it away. Robinson with it now. Jackson State with the numbers. Here comes Robinson down to Adams. Easy one off the glass for 2. They got to call time out here.
Yes, the Lady Tigers have cut the Lady Panthers' lead to 6. After they were leading up, I want to say by 11. I'm sorry, leading by almost 11 at the half.
Carter wants it down low to Scott. Scott with a double-double already to give it over to Parker in the corner. Wide open, Apps for 3. We need it. No. And here comes Cole with another silly foul. We talked about Cole and her propensity to foul when she's making those steals. And, man, we've got to do a better job of that. 48-42, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, Juju. The Panthers on top by a score by 6 points. 4:34 left to play. We'll be right back.
To take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole.
Oh, man, this is an up and down game for sure, ladies and gentlemen. The Panthers were winning in the paint, and got to give them a warning there. The DJ has got to stop playing. That's going to be a warning. Candy, for you, for me. Valentine's Day was yesterday. 4:26 now left to play. Running to the left side was Bridget Robinson, no. And coming down with the rebound is Kendra Shelton. Shelton with a great pass down low. Oh, man, and a foul and a block, but a block and a foul. The block was first and then the foul on Larissa Scott. Wow.
Right. Wiggins goes really strong to the hole each and every time. She puts it up a little too strong, but she's consistently gone to the hole and consistently gets fouled to be put on the line to shoot her free throws and make them. Sometimes she makes them.
First shot is away. It's no good.
Jackson State has been shooting 63% from the line.
Carter coming up top with it. We give it to Abs on the right side. Back up top, Cole, left wing, thought about the three. Now throw it all the way over on the other side now to Abs. Now into Parker. Parker, they're really trying to get Scott into it. Scott wants it. They give it back over right side to Abs. Down to 4 seconds. She's got to shoot it. She hits the side of the backboard, and we're going the other way. That's good defense that time by Jackson State. Here we go back the other way.
Excellent zone defense from Jackson State, not allowing that pass to Larissa Scott, who's been doing a great job.
Gee whiz, Kendra Shelton is just dancing there and no call. Robinson gets a birdie, now puts it up easily from 5. It's good. Now Jackson State fighting back now, down 3, 48-45. The Panthers have drawn a blank both times going back down to their side.
Right, and the Lady Panthers have to find their rhythm again. Jackson State is finding theirs, and they're taking control of this game. They have to slow it down and do what they need to do to get back on top in this one.
Left side with it now is Carter. Carter wide open. She'll take it from 3. Looks good. Oh, man, that little left hand is nice. She puts it back up, and Parker is hammered. And she'll go to the charity stripe to shoot free throws.
That was a great rebound from Parker. It came all the way from the three-point line to snatch it from 3 Lady Tigers defenders. Excellent job, excellent putback to get fouled and possibly make her 2 shots on the line.
Hey, hold on, Coach. I got it. I got it. I got it. Just let her know. I know what I'm doing.
We trust you for the
Well, I'm looking at days. 2 officials are giving me signals, so that's what the problem is. One said 24, the other one said 25. So I was looking at Daisy and her fouls. That's okay. Now the Lady Panthers are really going to put it on them for messing with their announcer. Right side, Robinson down low, and a foul call on the Tigers, 24. And that's going to be another one on Adam. And that one's on her. How about that? That foul says to number 24. Kiera Adams, that is her 2nd personal and the 3rd team foul. Now, It's the 2nd personal or 1st?
And now the Lady Tigers are definitely taking control in this one, only down by 2 points at this point in the game. Lady Panthers somewhat losing focus right now. They have to gather themselves and possibly call a timeout or something to get back into this game.
She's got 1.
I'm calling the board.
I want to say that
I've been known to use different adjectives, Juju.
It's typically better to listen to the books as we talked about earlier, Porter. Sometimes the scoreboard will be different and things like that, but the book will always be correct.
2:42 left to play. Now the Tigers down 1. Right side with it is Cole. Cole shoots it up for 3. We need it. No. Scott with a great rebound puts it up, and she's going to be hammered. That's going to go against Ednisha Evans. That's 25. 32. Okay, they're going to get that one to 32. That's going to be Shelton. That's going to be Shelton's 1st personal, 2nd personal, and the 5th team foul.
And this zone defense that the Lady Tigers are running forces the Lady Panthers to shoot from the outside. And as of right now, the shots haven't been falling, but the Lady Panthers are going to warm up and they're going to hit. But Larissa Scott takes advantage of that, gets an offensive rebound, and puts the points up on the board, gets fouled, and she's making her free throws right now, giving the Panthers an opportunity to stay ahead in this game, and that's going to be very important. If the Lady Tigers are going to continue to run a zone defense, it's essential for Larissa Scott to step up and get those offensive rebounds. as she is preparing to shoot her second shot from the line.
Okay. Golly gee willikers. my brothers down there at Jackson State, they know what's going on over here. They're over there laughing. They say, hey, man, Porter, they killing you over there. Scott's second shot is away. It's good. Now here comes Wiggins up right side. The Panthers up 3, 50-47. Back up top now to Wiggins, right corner now to Woodson down low. And kind of picking up and dragging her feet is Kiera Adams. Left side with it wide open is Causey from 15. And that one creeps in for her. Overshawn didn't get over in time.
Right, they have to make sure that they're watching every player. The Lady Panthers are starting to run the zone defense as well, so they have to take that extra step to contest every single shot.
Carter left corner to Parker. Now back to Cole. Cole on the dribble drive. She puts it up from 5. She's fouled, and no call. That's going to go against 24. Again, that's going to be Kiera Adams. That's 3 on Adams.
That's a great job by Cole, seeing that, hey, if I drive, I'm going to draw the defenders as she does so well. And I keep saying that, but I cannot stress it enough. She does an excellent job drawing defenders and causing them to foul her.
Shot is away. 1:45 left to play, 51-49. Well, it's 51-49, 1:45 left to play. I had 2. Boy, there's going to be some adjectives at halftime. And Juju's already nervous about it. Left side with it now. There's a Payne up top. Down low now, they give it over to Kendra Shelton. Overshawn with the rebound. Here we go back the other way. Great pass over to Carter. Oh, Carter can't hold on. Man, golly gee, the Panthers are falling apart. Here comes Woodson, and that's going to be a charging violation. And we'll go back the other way. Great job of getting in and getting her feet planted.
And that's 2 good defensive stops right there from Larissa Scott. The first time she played excellent defense, was able to kick the ball out to Tori Carter so they could drive back to the hole. After the Lady Tigers got the steal, she came back, took the charge. Excellent job by Larissa Scott.
Oh, something's blocking the screen on the bottom right there. I'm sorry, folks. I'm trying to keep up with the game. We'll get that fixed immediately. Something's blocking the screen on the bottom right there, and that camera looks like. So 1:05 left to play, 51-49. Sorry about that, Carter and Mr. Jackson. We apologize for that. I'm fussing with the coaching staff over here. Cole puts it up, and it's good. And seems to be something with the.
It actually looks like it might be something technical.
Yeah, it's not looking. It's not the camera itself.
It's not something that is, yeah.
Cole's second shot is away. It's good. 53-49. 1:05 left to play in the third quarter. And the Tigers have it left side. Here comes Wiggins. Wiggins shoots it in. Oh, great hand by Cole. Causey recovers, puts it up, and it's good. Wow, man, after that steal, that would have been great.
Yes, the Lady Panthers have got to find this rhythm right now. They're staying ahead by just enough, but sometimes just enough is never enough, especially.
Cole Carter is going to commit another foul. That's going to be, let's see, her first personal foul on Carter. I've got her with 1. 2 on Carter, and that's going to be her second personal.
Right, and Porter, this match is definitely going to come down right now to the fourth quarter. As we see, Jackson State is going into the fourth quarter with the momentum, and the Lady Panthers have got to pick it up. Have to pick it up.
53-41, the score. Panthers up by 2. Cross court, wide open. Woodson, no. Oh, and Cole call for the foul. Wow.
Bad.
That's 3 on
Very
Cole.
poor.
4. Wow. That's going to be 4 on Cole.
Very bad choice to foul in this situation right now. And fouling a fairly good free throw shooter in Derica Wiggins, excuse me. Wiggins, as I said earlier in the broadcast, is the player to watch. She's leading her team right now in average points, free throws, in all stats.
Now the Tigers have tied it up at 53. Left side with it is Carter. Back over to Abs on the left side. Carter for 3. No, Abs. And that's going to do it here for the third quarter, ladies and gentlemen. 53 all here. Stick around. We'll take a quick break and come back with more exciting Panther basketball.
University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition,
we're back live
your
here at the Baby
opportunity.
Dome, ladies and gentlemen. The Panthers are tied with the Tigers at 53. We apologize for that little blip. Can we call it a blip? It was square. We don't want to say we apologize for that square. We apologize for the blip. See, it ain't me now. Oh, and a foul called now on Kaylin Hughes. I've got 3 for Kaylin Hughes. That's going to be 3 on Hughes. Carter on the baseline gives it up to Scott. Now here comes Abs. 14 seconds left. Abs takes the shot. And Overshawn with a dangerous foul there coming over the back. And now the Tigers will have an opportunity to take the lead.
Right, and we basically have a new game right here, Porter. We're basically starting at 0 right now, 53-53. Starting right here, the Lady Panthers have to get back to what they did in the first half. That's what kept them on top consistently by at least 9 points.
Robinson kicks it left corner now to Wiggins. She'll bring it back up top to the wing now to Woodson right side, looking down low, can't find Causey. Wide open, Wiggins for 3. That's off the side of the iron, no good, but no blocking out of Causey. But man, Overshawn right where she needs to be. There's Parker. Carter was up there on the left side, but now she's going to be fouled by Wiggins. Yeah, Wiggins is going to pick up a personal foul, and that's going to be her third personal on number 11, Khadijah Woodson, pardon me.
Parker is 1 of 4 right now from the line. here in this game tonight. So she has to make these free throws. These free throws for the rest of this game are going to be critical for a victory for the Panthers here tonight.
Parker's first shot is away. It's good. They take the lead by 154-53. Ovashon back for defense. Ovashon playing some really, really good defense for the Lady Panthers.
Excellent.
Good hustle.
She has 3 rebounds tonight.
Second shot is away. It's good. Now checking in is going to be Deja Williams, who can shoot the 3.
And as you said, Porter, Deja Williams can definitely shoot the 3. 1 of 2 for tonight. But still, that one she made earlier, she called it, like you said.
I feel whole now.
Highlighter and popcorn makes you whole.
Got to have it. Oh, man, all over the back. That time of the Panthers was Causey, and Causey is hurt. They've got to get Causey out of the game.
Right now, the Lady Panthers.
And Causey has twisted her ankle. And she's going to have to come and take a seat up off the bench for the Lady Tigers. It's going to be Kendra Shelton.
Looks like she's walking on it, so hopefully it won't be anything serious. Doesn't seem like it will, but probably just a minor twist.
She might have kicked the big toe. That looked like a big toe limp there. It didn't look like an ankle. It looked like somebody stepped on her toe. Yeah, and that's exactly what it is. She stepped on my pinky toe. Up top right side now, Carter will have it. Kicks it left over to Abs. Abs wants to work 10 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, man, great move that time by Scott. And Scott's going to be fouled going up to the bucket.
Literally cuts between 2 defenders. Almost gets the bucket.
Payne will pick up her second personal.
And Larissa Scott tonight is 4 for 4 from the line. She's doing an excellent job. 15 rebounds, probably more than that now. 14 total points, 1 block, 3 assists, 2 steals. Just tying up the score, the stat sheet tonight. Excellent job.
Scott's first shot is away. It's no good. 55-53. The Panthers up by 2 here. And Mike Dog 7 must be getting in late because he would have usually checked in by now. Second shot is away. It's good. The Baby Dome kind of trying to feel today. Greek night tonight to see the AKAs and the Alpha. I had to mention them first because, we got an AKA sitting here. The AKAs, I didn't see the Deltas paraphernalia or the Omegas or, let's see, Sigma Gamma Rho is out behind us.
Gamma Sigma Sigma.
Oh, is that Gamma Sigma Sigma? Oh, I'm sorry, Gamma Sigma Sigma. I better
Phi
get it
Beta
right.
Sigma is actually coming back and very excited to be here.
Oh, wow. Good. I'm glad to see all the Greek side. Robinson with a drive from 5. No, partially blocked that time by Scott. We're going back the other way. Abs, long pass down to Carter. And we'll slow it down. That's dangerous there, Abs. Abs wants it. She feels it. And Carter is going to slow it up. Carter right side to Ovashon. High wing right side inside. Gives it now to Scott. Scott wants to work. Down to 10 seconds on the shot clock. Abs with it, trying to shoot it in to Carter, and the Panthers lose it away. Here comes Robinson, and wow. And Ovashon with a hard foul. You can't fuss it up about that, Coach. That's a good foul.
That's a very good foul.
She got all balls. Oh, she's giving us some depth. But that's a foul. I'm sorry. They're trying to see if that's a flagrant foul. She's going for the ball. She didn't go for the body.
Right.
She went for the ball on that one. We got to watch the replay on that. She went for the ball, and let's see.
Looks like that
let's see what it's going to happen.
Just watch the replay. Yeah.
He's going to look at that.
Look at the replay.
Back here. He's going to look at it. You got it? Yeah, she's going for the ball.
Definitely.
And, just the way she walked out.
And Porter, like you said, it's a good foul because essentially, who's that? Robinson? She would have had an easy 2 points right there. But step up, contest it, get the foul. Yes, you only have 2. So you have an opportunity to make that foul. I think it was a very good foul, and I don't think it was a flagrant.
I want to send a shout out to Anthony Langston. His daughter is a member of Zeta Phi Beta right here on the campus of Prairie View A&M. Thank you, Mr. Langston, for checking in.
Hey, Porter?
Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead.
No, go
I
ahead.
just want to plug this in really quick. Prairie View A&M University, I don't have the exact number, but it's one of very, very few universities that have all 9 Divine Nine on campus and active. That's the important note. because
now, see, you're going to have to research that, and when you come back for the Alabama A&M and Alabama State game, folks, I'm putting her on blast right now. If she doesn't, I'm going to talk bad about her, but we really need Jordan Carroll on our broadcast team. Now, you got another year next year, right?
Yes, I have another
year next year. Another full year.
No engineering courses.
What do we need to do to make
sure? Communication courses next year. I'm very excited.
Okay, so will you be doing an internship so we can make sure you get here? That way, F or come to work.
One day I will hopefully get my internship.
Well, exciting volleyball action coming up next.
Very exciting.
You're the only volleyballer with me, so you've got to do that. And I was talking with Jonathan Stribling. We're gonna if we have to work all summer. What is it? May, June, July, and August, all 4 months, every day, and not take a day off. That's what we're gonna do because we won't miss any volleyball or any football games this year. Period. We've already told people that we're working for after September we're gonna have a staggered schedule, and we so blessed, man. I tell you, man, folks, pay your tithes. I'm trying to tell you, pay your tithes and get a man his time because they've allowed us for the last 5 years, 2 for Jonathan, 24 for me, but the last 5 years Jonathan and I have been working in the business that we do. Our employers have allowed us to come back and do these games. And, after you tell them that next year will be your 25th year, next year, which you already know, I'm kind of be like my silver anniversary as the voice of the Panthers here. I'm not missing that for nothing. So I told Mama, I said, look here, we might be eating pork and beans in September. Bologna sandwiches.
Struggling.
I'm telling you, Spam sandwiches. And they're looking back at the replay to see if Overshawn's foul was a flagrant, which if it was a flagrant 1, they'll shoot the technical and get the ball. If it was a flagrant 2, I think they'll, oh man, I'm going to mess up the rule. They'll be in trouble. Flagrant 2 is an ejection. Flagrant 2 I think is an ejection. So it couldn't have been an ejection.
There's no way that
I think it was the way she looked down at her after the foul is the reason why they're taking a look. But and here they come. Here comes Daisy, and here comes Darren.
And the verdict is.
And they're gonna pull him back out to the side. And they're gonna wait. Oh, they're gonna send the other official, and everybody's gonna have to take a look. So, gee whiz, I don't know. They're trying to determine if it was a flagrant or not. And I'm talking with the Jackson State broadcast team. They're looking. And they say, well, first you got 2 people looking, then you got a third looking. This is a very emotional game. This is Coach Don Brown's alma mater. And, of course, they defeated them down in Jackson State. The first time the Lady Panthers won in Jackson State in about 5 years. So everything's on the line here. Now they're looking at the front TV. They went to the back TV. Now they're looking at the front TV. And what's up with that? Okay, Anthony Langston, Celia Carter, or is that Celie Carter? Cecily. Celia Carter. They're calling both coaches, Serena and Don. Walter Jackson, want to send a shout out to him. Also, Lindsay Leverett is watching, but she's not signing in. Folks, if you're watching exciting Panther Sports, go ahead and chime in with us. And the report.com. What's going on? Okay. It's going to be a flagrant, or is he going to just it's going to be a regular foul? It's just a regular foul. And that's what we said, that it was a regular foul. And Robinson will be shooting 2. (56-53), Robinson at the line shooting 2. That's going to be 2 on Taylor Overshawn. The first shot is away. It's good. Good job of the officials hashing everything out.
Looks like he's waiting for
1 foul. Okay. Yeah, I had 2 fouls on. I had 1 foul on Overshawn. Gee whiz, we got to get a handle on the clock here. On the scoreboard. Now he's got 2 fouls up there. Now the 1. Oh, my God. All right, 55-56, folks. This looks like it's going to go down to the wire here.
Definitely, Porter, and what it comes down to is the rebounding and the defense. The Lady Panthers have to take advantage of these offensive rebounds that they're getting from Larissa Scott.
Carter on the baseline, gives it back up top. Now to Overshawn, down to 10 seconds. They shoot it left side over to Abs. Dabs with 8 seconds. Now they give it down low on the left block to Scott. Up to Carter. Carter's got to do the running jumper with a little roll with that. Yes, it's good.
Nice finger roll from Tori Carter. As you said, Porter, she loves to do that pretty finger roll and get that nice layup in for the Lady Panthers.
I can finger roll. That's George Gervin, the Iceman, San Antonio Spurs. Right side now. With it, it's going to be Chelsea Payne. They give it right down the middle. Oh, man, just bulling her way down is Kiera Adams with a big shot in the middle.
Right, didn't look like too much defense was put up against her in that shot.
Left side with it now. Overshawn's going to have it now to Carter. She thought about dumping it down. Abs will take it from 15. We need it. Good looking shot, but just hit the side of the iron now. 58-57. We're going back the other way. The Tigers can take the lead here with a shot. 5:54 left to play. Cross court, wide open is Wiggins. Wiggins dumps it left side. Great shot on the baseline to Bridget Robinson. She can't find it. Robinson will get it back. She'll go back up, and Adams will hit it and will take the lead for the Tigers for the first time here in the second half.
I see the key to that play right there was Robinson's cut down the middle. No defensive player stepped in front of her to make that stop.
The Tigers want a timeout, or the Panthers rather want a timeout. We'll take it with them. 5:31 left to play. The Tigers up 1, 59-58. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M.
Left side with it now is going to be Abs. Down low, gives it now to Carter. Now Parker from 10 hits the side of the iron, no. Mad scuffle for it. Everybody's on the floor. Jackson State comes down with it. Now the Lady Panthers need to calm down. They don't need to play with such urgency right now. They need to take their time, control the ball, and put it in the hoop.
I agree, Porter, and it's the first time in this entire game that Jackson State has actually had the lead. We've been tied, and now this is their largest lead of the night with that basket
Overshawn,
from Kiera Adams.
Picking up her second.
But this is the largest lead they've had. They have to take their time, like you said. It's going to be key. They're letting this lead get to their heads, and they have to slow it back down, play how they played in the first half.
Well, that was a full timeout taken by the Panthers now, and there's a media timeout now here with 4:58, ladies and gentlemen. Just want to remind you of our friends over at Texas Farm Bureau Insurance. For over 5 decades, they've been protecting our members' moments, the big, the small, and the everyday. Our 800-plus agents and over 300 claim personnel provide prompt, efficient service to more than 450,000 member families all across Texas by providing auto, home, farm and ranch, life, health, and other products. For more information, please visit your local Texas Farm Bureau Insurance agent today or log on to txfb.com. pregame-ins.com. Oh, okay. Well, I'm finished reading it.
University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity.
Didn't know I could talk that fast, did you? 61-58. The Tigers are on top, ladies and gentlemen. The Panthers have got to get it together here. No falling apart at the seams here. And McMillan will come down with the rebound, and Carter will come up slowly. The Panthers just need to work here. No urgency right now. 4:49, a lot of time to play. Abs at the top of the key, steps inside, now brings it left side, looks in the corner, gets it over to Parker. Cole still sitting on the bench with 4 fouls. Parker on the wing, good defense by Jackson State to give it over to Carter. Carter thought about the drive now, dumps it down low. Man, trying to find Parker or Scott, and they throw it away. Robinson will come down with it. Left side with it. Wiggins has it. Back up top to Robinson, and up off the bench is Cole. Right side with it. They give it over now to Payne. Great pass to Causey. She hits the side of the iron, no good. It's knocked out of bounds, and the Panthers will have it. And Dixon is not happy about it.
You know, Charles, in this possession right now, the Lady Panthers have got to take care of the ball. They have to do a better job taking care of the ball. They've turned it over, I want to say, this last trip and the trip before that, and it's just starting to get more and more sloppy as the Lady Tigers take advantage of this lead.
You know what?
Have to do a better job.
And you're right. And the Panthers are going to have to stay resilient. Cole's going to have to shoot and hold up on the defense. And you know what? The Carter family's going to kill me because that's Sicily. Not Cecil. No, I'm just teasing. Oh, Carter, man, almost takes a hard foul. And now Robinson's trapped. And they're going to have to call a timeout. Robinson trapped in the corner. And the Panthers now going cold from the field. We're going to have to stay focused and get some points. 3-point edge here by the Lady Tigers of Jackson State. Hey, some exciting sporting events coming up here next Tuesday. Jordan, will you be around to get to the Diamonds?
I actually might be, Porter. We'll have to see. But the Prairie View A&M University baseball and softball teams both open their home schedules Tuesday, February 23rd. The baseball team hosts Incarnate Word at 2 p.m. And the softball team welcomes Jarvis Christian to town for a doubleheader beginning at 1 p.m. That's the baseball and softball teams here at Prairie View A&M campus, Tuesday, February 23rd. See you there.
Yeah, I hope to be done. Getting out at 3 o'clock in the morning. Got to head home, leave at 3, try to get to Cotulla by 7 in the morning and work until 7. Go straight to sleep. It'll be Burger King tomorrow night. It won't be going to get nothing to eat tomorrow night. It'll be Burger King, and then get right back up at 5 to work all day Wednesday. Get off at 7, then back up on, was it Thursday? I'm missing my days already. Friday, be up, and hopefully I'll get a chance to come home Saturday and get a week break. But after that, it's off to New Mexico. Gee Willikers.
How do you manage to balance everything?
I'm a real Panther. I'm not missing this for nothing. My partner, your counterpart, Jonathan Stribling's backing me up. No, he hadn't signed in. I need to call him and ask him why he's not watching. Shame on him. I'm sure he'll watch the men's game. The Panthers with a full court press. They kick it left side now. Over to Wiggins. Down to 3:35 left to play. Wide open Causey in the corner. Man, that's got to hurt.
That defense has to get back to what it was, allowing Kazi to stay. She likes to shoot from that side of the court if she's not down low. So have to take notice of these things.
And the Panthers, gee whiz, Abs can't hold on to it, and the Panthers throw it away and commit a turnover. Man, that's not the time to start committing turnovers.
Definitely, Porter. Silly turnover right there. Just have to take better care of the ball. Have to do that.
The Jackson State Tigers and the Panthers are one game ahead of Jackson State, and a foul on McMillan. Up to give that one to Scott. McMillan was right there, and that's going to be 3 on Scott. Wow.
And we definitely don't need Larissa Scott to foul out in this game. She has been one of the key playmakers this entire game. We need her to stay in the game, so we have to do a better job taking care of the ball.
Kira Adams, a 61% free throw shooter, missed the first one and hit the second one. And now the Panthers down by 6. So we've got to do something. Cole has got to work some magic.
And we've seen in games past that Cole can lighten up and awaken this team, and she's...
Oh, McMillan for 3.
And that's exactly what we're looking for, McMillan. Somebody to step up right now and say, hey, we can do this.
Oh, Teresa's dancing in the streets of Pontotoc right about now. What a 3 by Lanicki McMillan. Now the Panthers got to play good defense. We've got plenty of time left here.
Right. Quick, they've gone back to man.
Pitch down to Causey. Causey with the turnaround jumper. It's off the mark. Oh, man. Abs could have gotten it, dropped it, and Jackson State cleaned up the trash. Wow, that's what we needed right there.
Right, was a good defensive stop.
Parker, right side with it, and the crowd needs to get into it. Parker for 3, looks good. It is!
This is what we wanted to see. McMillan's three-pointer opens the gate to all of the other points right now. We just needed somebody to step up and make it happen for the Lady Panthers.
1:57 left to play, 66-64. And the Panther fans beckoning with the defense. Right side with it, the Panthers down by 2. Causey for 3. Oh, man! Wow.
That was Causey's first attempted 3 and first made 3 of the
Cole
night.
to Abs for 3. Pow!
And that's what I want to see, Porter. Abs, Porter.
Man.
Abs is was 0 from 6 from the three-point line until that shot. 0 from 6. And she made it when we needed it.
Wow.
She makes it when we need them.
Stick around. We'll be back with this exciting finish. This is exciting Panther basketball.
Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage.
They've got to get it going.
And the Lady Tigers are also playing at a very high level right now. And we need the Lady Panthers to take that extra step, get a steal and a big defensive stop right now.
Wiggins on the baseline. Oh, man, putting it in. That time was Adams for 2. And the Panthers have got to come down with it. We've had some big three-pointers. We can't rely. I would have got straight to the bucket there. Cole on the left side to give it up to Abs. Right side now to Parker. 71-67. Abs for another 3. In and out on no good. Robinson.
Now the Lady Panthers are only down by 4.
We've got time left. We've got a couple of possessions that we played. Oh, man, that's it. Wow, nobody got down on defense. Well, gee willikers.
That right there, Porter.
That was a nail.
Tough. I hate to call the end of the game now, but right now that was a very bad decision. Very.
Nobody picked up the cutting Chelsea a pain.
Right. She slipped back and just watched as everybody picked up a man, and she was just left unchallenged. Tough game.
73-67. They send foul. And that's going to send Wiggins to the line. Abs with the foul there. That's going to put Wiggins on the line.
And Wiggins is 3 for 5 from the free throw line tonight. Doing a fairly good job for the Lady Tigers, and she makes the first one.
Wow. And Sarita Dixon really excited about this one because the Panthers went down to Jackson State and got them in and the foul call, and the Lady Tigers of Jackson State all excited about it. They're celebrating, but that last play, that cutting Chelsea a pain down there really kind of spelled doom for the Lady Panthers. Gee willikers.
Right.
That was a tough one.
Yeah, that put the Lady Tigers over. I definitely want to say that probably set them over for this game.
Yeah, well, you know, the Lady Panthers had a heck of a first half.
Right.
But gee whiz, in the second half, they came out good in the third quarter, but here in the fourth quarter, they seemed to lose focus.
I want to say
and
that
went cold.
You know, I actually feel like the Lady Panthers woke up a lot more in the fourth quarter.
Well, I mean, a little bit too late. If you look
a lot too late.
If you look at the statistics, the Lady Panthers were winning all of the wars, the rebounding war, and they hadn't committed so many turnovers then, but you know, golly gee, they've got to stay more resilient down the stretch. They've got to really try to put together the full package, and they can't go to sleep. A couple of times they were caught slipping on their defense, and
definitely allowed too many drives down low from the Lady Tigers, which too many easy buckets, especially for number 14. That's Chelsea Causey. She definitely did some big numbers for them towards the end of the game.
Cole loses it out of bounds, and golly gee, don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but I think that's going to be it. We got one more there, good buddy, and we're done. And gee whiz, the Panthers, gee whiz, will now go down 3 in a row at home, and man, that is just that's really bad. It's really tough for the Lady Panthers. Coach Don Brown has just got to be pulling all of the hair out of her head.
Right, that's four in a row now.
Yeah. As we get ready to go down to the tournament, you know, we need to start picking it up a bit. And wow, folks, really don't know what to say here. Don't forget exciting men's action coming your way, folks. We'll take a 20-minute intermission and run our sponsors, and then come back with a quick pregame show. And then the Panthers will be taking on the Tigers of Jackson State. Right here, the Panthers Jackson State 8-4, and the Panthers 3-8. So should be a good one. Panthers on a two-game winning streak. Causey will get it in quickly to Payne, and she's going to be fouled there by Parker. And Causey will go to the line to shoot free throws. Causey's shot is away, and that's got to be a nail in the coffin there. Second shot is away, and it's good. And Coach Don Brown calls a timeout here. The Lady Tigers up by 10 here with 19.6 seconds and 0.6 of a second left to play. And gee whiz, kind of rough out here.
Right, looking forward, they're playing Arkansas Pine Bluff on February 20th, Mississippi Valley State on the 22nd, Alabama State back at home on the 27th, and on the 29th, Alabama A&M.
And then that would wrap up exciting basketball action here in the Baby Dome at home, and then they'll take off and wrap up the season with the Southern Alcorn trip, which is always tough. Cole for three. It's off the mark. Causey gets the rebound, and Wiggins will just run it out. Carter with no need to foul there. And that's going to do it. Wiggins takes a three-pointer, and Cole will just throw it down, folks. Well, the final score is 77-67, folks. Stick around. We'll get a post-game wrap-up with Coach Don Brown. This is exciting Panther basketball.
An excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University.
These athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole.
Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3.
Dome, ladies and gentlemen, Charles Porter along with head coach Don Brown. The Lady Panthers did get this one 77-67, a 10-point win by the Lady Tigers of Jackson State. You know, I'm really kind of mad because I really wanted this one for you. I wanted you to sweep your alma mater, and that might have had a little something to do with our emotion over here. But the Lady Panthers shot 14% in the third quarter, and then came back and shot only 33% in the fourth quarter, and it seemed as though Jackson State was getting the trash buckets and getting the hustle that we got in the first quarter. So it ended up being real tough for us. Causey had a double-double, 18 points, 12 rebounds. Larissa Scott came back with 15 and 15. That was real good. In the end, we hit some big three-pointers, but we seemed to come unraveled there when we were trying to get the rebounds there in the final few minutes.
Well, definitely Lamaria Cole ended up getting in foul trouble. And, without our quarterback on the floor, I tell her all the time, I tell her she's our quarterback. Without our quarterback on the floor, we're kind of searching for answers from other people. 2 mistakes down there in the stretch defensively, I know, when they end up making their first run, going up by 1 on us, and then coming back, scoring back-to-back with an N1 play. So, it's just one of those things that you got to learn from it. At this time, our conversations with our young ladies is talking about championship basketball. So right now, all we're working on really is polishing up, making good, sound decisions. Of course, to finish the season off strong. But, this late in February, you should be playing championship basketball. We should be polishing up corrections and not taking steps back. So it's really about watching film. It's not really about a whole bunch of drill work and getting on them and running them. It's about watching film and learning the game of basketball. And at this point, I think that's all that we can do as far as making the adjustments so we can continue to be successful throughout the rest of the season.
Jonathan and I have talked about it, and also Jordan and I have said, Cole is great in the passing lanes. I mean, if she gets a beat on it, she's going to take it away from you. The only bad part about that is it opens the door for her to get in foul trouble, and that's what happened tonight. We needed a little bit more production from Parker. Scott got her lather up and really got going. I think Taylor Overshawn is just a couple of mistakes away from playing some just excellent basketball. She really hustled well, and she got some key rebounds. And Monique Abbs started to come out of her shooting slump, and she hit a couple of big ones. But we've got to put it all together. All of us have got to play together. And we talk about our big three, Larissa Scott, Lamaria Cole, and Alexis Parker. And when they're playing well, everybody's playing well, and we've got to get them all three back on track.
Well, the main thing about Taylor Overshawn is you got to give her credit. This kid is a walk-on for Prairie View. She's been a walk-on for 4 years, and she's never played this type of minutes. So, a lot of experiences that you would think that a senior would have, you would think that she would have them. Definitely not to discredit her, because what she is doing right now, she's the second leading rebounder for the Lady Panthers. So I got to give her credit defensively, in the open court, as well as getting her hands, tips, steals, and deflections, as well as finishing tonight's game with 6 rebounds. So, it's about really just showing them the mistakes, putting them in a situation to learn from their mistakes so we can get past the mistakes.
Well, folks, tough break here for you, Coach, but that's okay. We said it on the last broadcast. Lady Panthers have some resilient coaches and some resilient players, and we ain't dead in the water yet. So, folks, just stay behind them like we will, and wish them luck down the road to get ready to take on Mississippi Valley and then on to Arkansas Pine Bluff. And that's always a long road trip, but some very winnable games. They come back home and wrap up here against Alabama State and then Alabama A&M. That's going to be tough. We need everybody out here for some help with that one. And then, of course, they wrap up the season with the Alcorn Southern two-step. And that's going to be tough. Still a lot of basketball to play, folks. Don't count the Lady Panthers out. And Coach, we're still behind you 100%.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us for exciting women's basketball. But don't go anywhere. Exciting men's action on tap. The Jackson State Tigers coming in with an 8-4 record. The Panthers 3-8. But, hey, the Panthers are on a 2-game winning streak. It's going to be exciting. This is Exciting Panther Basketball, www.pvpanthers.com.
Capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and 4-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This 4-door, 5-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This four-door, five-passenger
experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in, and so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to, and I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences.
Franklin Porter, he's third right now for the team with 13.2 points per game and 5.3 rebounds per game.
The Tigers control the tip. Yetra Specs will run the point and kick it left side to Paris Collins. They get it inside now to Worsham, their leading scorer, and he'll put it up for two.
Right, and even though Amasu wasn't able to stop that, he did a good job by stepping back in and putting some defense on him.
Left corner, Bellinger getting real busy early. Can't hit it, misses the side of the iron there, and Paris Collins comes up with the rebound. Coming up side, left side, Specs puts it up from 20, no. Coming down with the rebound is going to be Johnson, and kicks it out quickly to Avery Lomax. Bellinger trying to go up for it and misses his second shot, and Williams rather,
unable to control that rebound right there.
Nice crowd here in the Baby Dome. And the Panthers trying to get it in, and a quick foul coming up against Avery Lomax with his first personal of the game.
Right, and from this angle, it looked like he got a pretty clean steal right there, but clearly the ref can see from a better vantage than I can.
Left side with it quickly. Paris Collins brings it to the right block. Now kicks it back out top to Chance Franklin. Back over in the middle to Rayford Worsham. Back out. Oh, partially blocked that time was Paris Collins' shot. Specs gets it and put it back up. Pardon me, that's Franklin gets it and puts it back up for 2, 4-0 here for the Tigers of Jackson State.
And Franklin does a good job. He puts it up quite a bit and takes quite a few shots so far, probably about 4 or 5 thus far.
Johnson has his shot blocked on the baseline. The Panthers will have it with 20 minutes on the shot clock. I think we've got the sound corrected.
And we might see a lot of back and forth from Johnson and Collins. Seems like Johnson gets a block on his end. Now Collins comes back with a block of his own. It's going to be interesting to watch tonight. Bad pass.
Johnson trying to get to Edmasu. Williams can't hold it. Oh, and a great steal that time by Tevin Bellinger. And Bellinger steps on the baseline. And we'll stay down on the Jackson State side of the ball. 18-19 on the clock, folks. 4-0, the Tigers on top of the Panthers here in the Baby Dome. Charles Porter and Jordan Carroll coming to you courtside. Down low with a hard turnaround is Trashawn Bolden, but Bolden's going to pick up some American Tourister. He's traveling.
Went on a little bit of a travel.
That's kind of old school. I've got to see what the new travel gear is. I've got some traveling gear, but I don't even know what it is. Lomax fouled, no call, right side up to Johnson for 3. It's good.
That's a good pass by Lomax, watching that Johnson was open in the corner, gets it to him, and he gets a shot up.
Coming up left side with it, Yetra Specs working
good
on
defense.
Lomax. Lomax kicks, Specs kicks it to Collins in the corner. Wide open over here is Chance Franklin on the left wing. Back up top from a deep three-pointer. That time was Franklin, but to no avail. And it's going to stay down here.
Right, and that's a good block from Hamilton down low as well, waiting and not picking up a foul and just waiting for the ball to release and getting that shot blocked.
The Tigers will take it out. They're kicking in now to Bolden. Bolden all the way up top to Chance Franklin. Right side, Collins on the wing, looking for Specs, gets it to him. Specs deep for a three-pointer, in and out, no good. And Williams comes down with his second rebound of the night. Lomax up top. Left side with it, Bellinger with some good ball movement. Down to 14 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Lomax with it. Lomax has been playing well here as of late. Hamilton stops, drops, throws it out of bounds off of, oh no, he said Hamilton touched it. And checking in is going to be Janarius Middleton, a junior from Greenwood, Mississippi.
Right, Hamilton should have just waited just a bit longer before he tried to pass that ball off. Didn't look like he touched it, but again, it's hard to tell.
In the middle with it is Worsham. Worsham kicks it over, trying to find Paris Collins on the baseline. Bellinger took it away. Here comes Bellinger now with a running jumper. Teardrop, no. Snatched down by Rayford Worsham. Here comes Worsham on the right side, looking left side. Throws it down low. In now to Middleton for 2.
Definitely a fast-paced game right now. Panthers have to slow it down a little bit. They usually don't, I don't want to say they play this quickly, got to find their own rhythm and their own pace, kind of getting sloppy with the passes here. Have to take better care of the ball.
On the pick and roll there was Zachary Hamilton. Man, way up there was Paris Collins. He'll snatch down another rebound. And here we go back the other way. Collins down to, in the middle, to Rayford Worsham. Worsham can't hold on to it. And the Tigers will keep it. Checking in for the Panthers is going to be Giddings, Jordan Giddings, the sophomore, or pardon me, Giddings, the junior from Dallas, Texas, and also the senior from Austin, Texas, Kareem York. Giddings all up in the face that time of Middleton. A real height disadvantage there. Good steal there by Avery Lomax, and now the Panthers coming back their way.
Definitely a good steal right there. Double teamed him, and he did not expect that. Great job by the Panthers right now.
Giddings now. Here comes Kareem York. That's what we want to see him do, attack the bucket. Johnson puts it back up for two. No.
Nice.
York with the rebound. No. And comes down with it is going to be Chance Franklin. Here we go back the other way. Yetra Specs gives it up to Franklin. Right side now to Specs. Specs cross court left side to Franklin. Thought about the three, dumps it down low to Worsham. He'll stand right there at that right elbow. Coming up on the right side, Collins shoots it up from 10. No good. And a fast-paced game here.
Right, and you can tell that Kareem York's presence down low definitely had an effect on Collins' shot.
York will get it, top of the circle, left side. Now back to the wing to Giddings. Down low to Masu Williams. He wants to work, turns, twists, puts it up with a double pump. In, yes, and one. And Masu.
Great move at the post from Williams. He definitely stayed patient, put a post move up, and got a score.
Middleton is going to pick up his first personal foul. Stick around. We'll be back with more.
Athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine, foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston.
We're back live here in the Baby Dome. Ladies and gentlemen, the Panthers down one, 5-6. And Masu Williams is at the charity stripe. He can tie it up for the Panthers. In and out, no good. Couldn't complete the and one. And now the Tigers will have it. Here we go back the other way. Quickly up the left side is the Tigers down low and going right in and out. And Giddings is going to pick that foul up. That's Kevin Bernard. And Bernard is going to draw the foul. Bernard, a senior from Napoleonville, Louisiana.
And Charles, I actually want to say that, yeah, they called the foul on Jaron Johnson. You just called it on Giddings, but just want to make sure that was called on Johnson.
Well, yeah, but Giddings is the one that committed the foul there. If you looked under there, he's the one that grabbed the arm. I guess couldn't see in the front there. Dontavian Robinson will check in, the junior from Jackson, Mississippi, for the Tigers of Jackson State. And Bernard will be at the free throw line. Hey, some folks have got some cue cards up there. All right. Second shot is away. It's no good. He missed both of them. And now Lomax will have it at the top.
And see, in that point, you have to feed it to Williams because he had a smaller defender on him. But he
Giddings,
fed it to him
wow,
too late.
can't hold on to it. The Panthers, luckily, will get that one back. But gee whiz, we've got to do a better job.
Right, they had number 12, Kevin Bernard, on Williams down low in the post. If Giddings had just fed it to him a minute earlier, I definitely think he would have had a shot.
Want to send a shout out to Tyler Moore, Serbando Sierra, Anamaya, and also Walter Jackson, all checking in, looking for Mike Dog 7. Giddings to the bucket for 2.
Definitely a good move from Giddings, coming all the way around the court to get that shot off.
Here comes a nice move that time by Kevon Bernard, and he'll put it 2, man. The Jackson State Tigers have some athletes out there. Left side with it now with Giddings, back up top, wide open, thought about the 3. Now driving it, putting it up with the left hand, man, wow, was Kareem York, and Masu Williams with another and 1.
Great job by Williams, staying with the play, seeing that York's shot was just a little bit off and being right there to rebound and help his teammate. Great job right there.
That foul assessed to number 35, Janarius Middleton. That's its second one.
Williams just has to take his time and go slow at this free throw. He shoots 64% from the line for the season so far, and he has to make this one.
Williams shot is away. Boom. Yeah, we like it. Now the Panthers up to 10-8. Checking in is going to be Charleston Dobbs, the man with the super hops.
Now right here you see they set number 22, Trayshawn Bolden, way back, okay, and they said Dobbs to go back and defend him. But they definitely have to be ready for that long pass and quick movement from Jackson State. They like to play very fast, as we see in this game.
Bolden will give it up now to Chance Franklin, back left side now to Worsham, standing at the high right wing. Right side back to Collins. They're pushing it pretty good. And York is going to be called for the foul. And my main man over here, George Washington, he don't play. That one's going to go on York. 13:35 left to play here in the first half. Panthers up 10-8. Franklin looking down low, gets it right in the middle over to Collins. Collins tied up with Jadante Blakely, who stepped in there, and the possession now goes towards the Tigers of Jackson State.
And like you said, Porter, that's a good job by Blakely to step up and cause that jump ball kind of throw off their offense a little bit.
Kind of missing the band out here tonight. Thought they would be here. Way up top to Rayford Worsham. Giddings with some good defense. Now we're coming back left side. Franklin tipping it down low and throwing it to the left side to Kevon Bernard. No. Blakely coming down with the rebound. Here come the Panthers on the fast break. Blakely, coast to coast, puts it up off the glass. High archer, yes, for 2.
Nice job by Blakely, going all the way to the basket.
Collins throws it right side, gives it up to Worsham. Worsham just all out of control. Oh, man, it said hit Kareem York's leg, and Coach Byron Smith's out of his jacket.
Blakely did a good job right there. Disrupting that dribble, causing another mess up, misconstruing the defense, the offense of the Jackson State Tigers.
Yet respects the junior from Monroe, Louisiana. We'll check back in for the Tigers. 12-8 to score. The Panthers on top. Left side with Paris Collins. They push it all the way around to Specs. Specs at the top of the key. Left side back to Collins. Specs thought about the 3, man. Almost traveled. Collins trying to find some room with 5 seconds left. Specs is just going to have to shoot it up. Hits the back of the iron, and we're going back the other way. Here comes Jordan Giddings. Giddings puts it up, double pumps it. No. Dobbs couldn't pick it up. They're going back the other way with Chance Franklin. Collins crosses it over, gets it back out to Franklin in the corner. To Collins, no. Up and tipped in by Worsham. Worsham playing above the rim. Giddings gives it up now to Bellinger. Here comes a good drive that time. Wow. And they're going to call a charging violation on Kareem York. And that's going to be his second personal. And the team third. 11:58 left to play. It's media timeout, folks. Stick around. We'll take a break. Come back with more exciting Panther basketball.
The students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here.
Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedic sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes from hand to spine to foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care from Houston Methodist. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of
Welcome back to the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen. 12-10 the score. The Panthers up to 11:58 left to play. Pretty even scoring here. Pretty even game. Both teams with 3 turnovers. The Panthers here shooting 35% on 5 of 14. The Tigers 31% of 5 of 16. Both teams with 8 points in the paint. The Panthers with only 3 points off of one of the Jackson State turnovers. Up top, right side, Collins will have it. Collins coming around the left side, right at the top of the key. Steps back around the free throw line, now gives it up to Javarius Brent. Right side, Collins kicks it right side to Bolden. Bolden throws it up, or actually Paris Collins threw it up. And a shot clock violation or a foul. That's going to be a foul on the Tigers. That's going to be Worsham's first personal. It's going to be the second team's.
And you know, Porter, the Panthers have to take advantage of this right now. Even though we still have the lead, but we're only up by 2 points. As we've seen, Jackson State has 4 points off of fast breaks, can steal it and take over this game really quickly.
I want to send a shout out to Eric Quiones. Today's his birthday, and a switch and a pick that's going to be on Zachary Hamilton. That's going to be his first personal. The Panthers got to play some smart basketball here. Lost down to Jackson State by 3, trying to redeem themselves here in the Baby Dome. 11:18 left to play here in the first. Also, Antonius 170. Charles Porter and Jordan Carroll courtside here in the Baby Dome. Up top with it is Yetro Specs. Left side in the corner to Collins, and another foul on Bellinger or Hamilton. Wow, on the pick. Man, gee whiz. Now here we go. Hamilton got in foul trouble on Saturday. And we had to sit him down the rest of the half, and now here comes Charleston Dobbs.
Silly fouls will definitely get the Tigers in the bonus early, and we do not want a repeat of any past games. Even though we're still on our 3-game winning streak, we're still up by 2. We have to play smart basketball right now.
Brent gives it up for a deep three-pointer from Chance Franklin. No. Coming down with it is going to be Dobbs, and we're going back the other way. Bellinger left side now to Blakely. Blakely working on Specs, gives it up to Bellinger. Now Johnson will have it to work on Javarius Brent. Dobbs kicks it back out down to 8 seconds on the shot clock. We've got to hurry, and they're trying to feed it Masu Williams, and we throw it away. Left side with it, 3-point shot. Brent, no. Specs comes down with it, loses it, and here comes Jadante Blakely. Blakely throws it up too high. Wow, for Jaron Johnson. And Johnson, man, that's his favorite wraparound play, the big dunk. And no, they throw it away. And Bellinger has got to come out of the game, and Giddings is back in. We talked with Coach Byron Smith in the Postgame Show on Saturday night. He said he had to do a better job of getting Bellinger into his game. So he kind of got after him real good during the game and kind of took his confidence away. Bellinger's got to play well. He's a top-level athlete, hit 19 points against Jackson State on the 18th. A running jumper and a charging violation against Chance Franklin.
Now in this possession, the Panthers have got to take care of the ball without a doubt. That last turnover, unacceptable. They have to take care of the ball, and no team has scored in the last couple of minutes of this game, but the Panthers have to take over right now. 5 minutes.
Yeah, no, the last 5 possessions.
5 possessions.
Yeah, nobody's got anything. That's okay. See, that's what you get from not coming. Oh, Dobbs with a dunk, and he's going to be fouled. Charleston Dobbs with the super-duper hops. And he's going to be fouled that time by Trayshawn Bolden. That's going to be his first and the 15th.
Now, Bolden did the right thing by fouling right there, not giving up an easy 2 points. However, I do feel like he could have been a little bit smarter with that foul just because they're near the bonus as well.
Well, you know, everybody loves the dunk. So
right.
That would have set the crowd on fire as Dobbs hits the free throw. But that sets the crowd on fire. That gets your lather going, Jerome Francis. You know, coach would say you get your thug thizzle on, and then you ready to go. So number 3 on number 3. Specs on Giddings. Here we go. Left side, Giddings with it. Cut off.
Just a little bit of acting going on right now.
I was only acting. Collins with it. Good defense by the Panthers. Man, they've turned up the intensity.
Very quickly.
Good job. Left side wide open, man. It's Franklin for 3. Nope, got to stop him.
Right, and as I said, he just keeps shooting, even though he's been missing pretty consistently. Only 2 points according to stat sheet, 5 now, but he'll keep shooting, and he's going to warm up eventually.
Lomax gives it up to Dobbs. Right side now to Giddings at the wing. Giddings comes around to the top of the circle. Now he'll take it from 20. Boom, it's good.
Good shot by Giddings. He noticed that he had a wide open look, took the opportunity, and it paid off.
Collins at the top of the key, kicks it right side, gives it up to Chance Franklin. Now back to Collins, who'll work the top of the circle. Collins brings it to the right elbow and kicks it back, but he picked up some Samsonite. He's traveling, and we're going back the other way.
Ooh, I almost thought that the ref was going to call another foul
I
on
did
Johnson.
too. Hamilton.
Very close one right there.
Hamilton will check back in. Quality minutes by Charleston Dobbs. Hamilton now has got to play smart. 2 fouls here with 8:45 left to play. The Panthers up 3, 16-13.
Right, because we'll need Hamilton in the long stretch. He's an excellent player for the Panthers and can make plays happen, so he has to be more careful.
Johnson up top now to Hamilton at the left wing. Looks like they're going to steal my juju away from me. It's okay, it won't be for long. 8:20 left to play. Giddings to Williams. Williams wants to work, turns around, just got to shoot it up, puts it up, he's fouled. Doesn't hit anything, and we'll go back the other way.
Tough shot for Williams.
Drew a blank that time. Specs. Back to Paris. Collins at the top of the circle. Collins taking it right side, going right at Williams. In and out, no good. And Johnson tries to snatch it and knocks it out of bounds, but it hit Brent, looks like. It hit Bolden, rather. And we'll hit immediate time out here. 7:58 to play, 16-13 to score. We'll step aside and bring you back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more.
They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is...
We're back live here in the Baby Dome. 7:58 left to play here in the first half. The Panthers will have it with 15 seconds on the shot clock. Well, hold on, we need to reset, or is there going to be a reset or what? Was there a reset on the shot clock? Well, some discrepancy. Okay, now we got a fresh 30 on the shot clock. They left 15 on the shot clock, but guys just want to make sure that we're doing it right. We don't want to get fussed at, do we, guys? Because we bigger than them, by the way. Just want to let you know we kind of bigger than them. And I'm just teasing. Here comes Johnson back up top to Giddings. Over to Zachary Hamilton. Williams trying to get into it, man, but Bolden really giving him the business. They turn it around, and Bolden's going to be called for the personal. That's going to be 2 on Treshawn Bolden.
You know, on the stat sheet, Porter, I just want to bring to attention, rather, that the Panthers are being out-rebounded as far as offensive rebounds go. The Jackson State Tigers have 7 offensive rebounds to the Prairie View Panthers 3. Now, even though we're still ahead, this is a problem that we saw in the Lady Panthers game.
Well, that takes away from our putbacks.
Exactly.
And quickly checking in for Bernard is going to create a foul because they're not letting Masu Williams work, and that'll put the Jackson State in the bonus.
Which is exactly what the Panthers need right now. Just have the Tigers consistently foul them so they can take their trips to the line and put up good shots at the line to increase this lead.
Panthers come out with a lot of energy here tonight. I like it. First shot is away. It's good. And Masu Williams, man, hitting some clutch free throws. Where is my friends from Santa Monica, California, checking in on the chat line here for exciting Panther Vision Sports. Second shot is away. It's good. Sending shouts out to my good friend AJ Whiteside. Says he has one of those new DVD players. I have one too, where you can put YouTube on the DVD player or the media player, and he puts it up and watches it on his big screen TV. And now Lomax is about to get a chew from the official, and he's got to be careful because that guy doesn't play. That's going to be 2 on Lomax. 3-shot foul for Yetra Specs. Yetra Specs shooting 3 free throws. First one creeps in for him. Yetra Specs on the year is an 81% free throw shooter. 9 of 11 coming to tonight. Really hadn't been to the charity stripe much. The Tigers of Jackson State as a team shoot 61%. 268 out of 437 attempts. Free throws, folks, as we've always said in our broadcast, extend leads and win games. And Specs doing a great job of hitting those.
Right, because before his 3 free throws, they were 0 of 0 from tonight. But that's only because Bernard missed both of his free throws earlier in the game.
On the baseline with it now is Johnson. He has trying to throw it in and make something happen with it. Masu Williams. The Panthers turn it over again. Here come the Jackson State Tigers. Left side with it is Worsham back up top to Franklin. Specs with a deep 3, hits the side of the iron, no good. Chased down by the Jackson State Tiger, Kevin Bernard. and throws it off at Masu Williams. Nolan Wilson and Jadante Blakely will check in for the Panthers.
And Hamilton got very lucky right there that Specs missed that wide open three. He gave him quite a bit of room and space to make that shot go down.
Up top with it, Chance Franklin kicks it left side to Yetra Specs. Down low on the left elbow to Bernard. He's in trouble. Good defense there by the Panthers. Back left side now to Specs. Specs gives it up, gets it back, puts it up for three. No. Hamilton going for the rebound, knocked it out of bounds off the body of Kevin Bernard, and here comes Masu Williams. Wilson doing a good job playing some defense, getting big, and what now Smith is doing is keeping Masu Williams fresh here on the offensive side and subbing him on each possession with big Mr. Wilson.
Right, and you also have to give a shout out to Blakely on that last defensive effort. He did a great job putting his hands in the face of the offense.
Right wing with it now is Jordan Giddings. He steps back from 15, puts it up with a fadeaway. No. Oh, man, and that's got to hurt. And that's going to be a foul on the Jackson State Tigers, number 3. Wait a minute, hold on. What's going on? Looks like that, or it's knocked out of bounds. It looked like a foul. And now Lomax getting a couple of instructions from the officials telling him to hold up. And wow, man, Lomax throws it away, and now Giddings has no choice but to foul him. And now that's going to be 2 on Jordan Giddings. Or 3. Wait a minute. Yeah, 3 on Jordan Giddings. Wow.
The Panthers, once again, getting in foul trouble early in this game and have to do a better job of taking care of the ball. That pass was just blatantly thrown away by Lomax because it looked like a bit of a miscommunication from the Panthers.
Blakely's got to come in and get Giddings out here after these first free throw. Want to send a shout out all the way somewhere in Europe now. Now, Montreal, you got to tell us exactly where you're playing in Europe and what team you're playing for. We're so proud of Montreal Scott. He's in Europe playing basketball overseas. One of our 1,000 point, how do you say the point production person? Can we say 1,000 pointers?
1,000 point men.
See, we don't even know what to say. He's in the 1,000 point club. Yeah,
yes,
we can say that. There we go.
That's perfect.
He's a 1,000-point Panther. How about that one?
Okay,
left side with it. I can do it all day long. Up top, right side now is going to be Jaron Johnson with it now. Johnson looking for some space. Johnson hadn't gotten busy yet. They keep Giddings in, and Giddings goes straight to the bucket. Oh, and didn't get that one in.
But good drive from him, however, even though he was fouled and not able to convert the shot to get an and-one.
That foul is going to go up against wait a minute, who's the foul on? Before I call it, who's the foul on? That's going to be on Chance Franklin. That's going to be his second personal, yeah. Giddings at the line to shoot 2. First shot is away. Point guard, yes. He hits it. A plethora of substitutions. The Panthers come back in with Nolan Wilson and Charleston Dobbs and Jadante Blakely in for Jackson State. Javarius Brent will check back in with Paris Collins. Okay, he is in Kosovo. Well, you said Europe. Montreal Scott, my main man from Dallas, Texas. Right side, good ball movement. Wide open, Paris Collins for 3. Hits the back of the iron, didn't wait for any help. No, coming back up with it and fouling Rayford Worsham is going to be Jaron Johnson picking up his second. You got to get him out of there. He's got to get a break. He's obviously winded. Actually, Montreal Scott is in Kosovo, and he says just call him Mr. 1000.
Mr.
Do you remember Bernie Mac in the movie Mr. Was it Mr. 300?
Mr. 300.
Well, that was a good, funny movie. Okay, Mr. 1000. We'll just call him. So would Gotti Wadima be Mrs. 1000 or something? Or who else? Would Jeanette Jackson be Mrs. 1,000 also?
Yep.
Would Greg Burks be? Now look, I can go on.
You can go all
I've been doing this too long, you know. 2019 the score. Second shot is away. We're tied here with 5:36 left to play. Someone named Rocha is saying hello in a different language, but we're glad you're watching. Johnson stays in the game. Zachary Hamilton thought about the three. Now he takes it. Hits the side of the iron. No good. And he shot it off balance. He should have just went up the first time.
And Lomax could have chased that ball down to get the rebound for the Panthers.
Robinson on the drive, kicks it back out to Specs. Specs back up top now to Collins, looking down low. They're trying to find Robinson on the baseline, and then with a running jumper is, wow, Collins, and a tip to put it back in is Robinson. He's excited about it. 4:51 left to play in the first. Hamilton has it at the top of the circle. They break it down to Masu Williams. Williams has it knocked away, and there's going to be a foul called, and it's going to go against Williams. That's a frustration foul. It's going to be his first personal of the night. Well, that's 10. That means the Tigers of Jackson State will be in the double bonus. Or pardon me, the Panthers in the double bonus, and we'll be shooting all the way. Walk with a Panther is checking in. And finally, my main man, Mike Dog 7, is finally checking in. Yeah, Scott's a little bit farther from Grand Prairie. Dallas and he's not on that border, Mike Dog 7 of Grand Prairie. Don't be trying to claim him. He hails from Dallas, Texas. If you don't tell him, now he's probably from Grand Prairie, but played in Dallas, and you know that's how you do. Just like Juju says, she's from Third Ward but lives in the Woodlands. Here we go back up top now. Giddings kicks it left side now over to Zachary Hamilton. Now over to Lomax on the wing. Hamilton spots, shoots for three. No. Tigers up 4, 20-24. Left side coming down quickly is Rayford Worsham. They dump it down low now to Kavarius Brandon and, Kevin Bernard. Shame on me. I done gave some people some names. I done mixed up 3 names here. Checking in for the Panthers is going to be Kareem York. He's got 2 fouls. And York, man, needs to hang around that block area, that lower block area, and shoot that little 5-foot left hook. It's unstoppable.
Right, we haven't done a lot of that tonight, and I think we're taking too many outside shots.
Oh,
well,
wow.
That one was good.
Yeah, Malik Amos for 3.
Coming in for us and making a 3, but I definitely think we need some more shots down low.
Yeah, Amos comes in and shoots one and cuts the lead to 1. Didn't even see him check in, the freshman from right down the street in Katy, Texas. Back up top, running left side. Collins to shoot a 3. Hits the back of the iron, no. Coming down with the rebound is Bernard. He puts it right back up for 2. So that's when you need Nolan Wilson down there. We're already shooting in the double bonus to hack him away. Walk with a Panther is tuning in all the way from New Orleans, Louisiana. Down low with it is York. Now York on that right block to give it back to Giddings. Giddings spots for 3. Pow, it's good.
Good. That was excellent watching from York. He saw that he drew the extra defender, which gave Giddings an opening, and he took the shot.
The Panthers tied up at 26 with 3 minutes left to play in the first. Back up top now, Paris Collins has it. Collins now working, kicks it left side, gives it over now to Devontae Robinson. Robinson in trouble, good defense. Now here he comes right side with Worsham. He'll put it up from 20, it's good. Worsham can play, no doubt about it.
No doubt. Worsham is going back and forth, doing it all, filling up the stat sheet, rebounds, just everywhere.
2:36 left to play in the first, 28-26. Tigers up top. Here comes Kareem York. Now here's that left. Nope, he skips it out to Lomax. Lomax with a double pump off the glass. No, and Lomax is going to be flagged for the foul, and that's going to be 3 on Avery Lomax.
And, you know, to be honest, Charles, I feel like York could post up on Worsham. I definitely feel like he has the power and the strength to go down and post up on Worsham instead of making that extra pass to Avery Lomax.
Want to remind you, ladies and gentlemen, for over 5 decades, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting our members' moments, the big, the small, and the everyday. Our 800-plus agents and over 300 claim personnel provide prompt, efficient service to more than 450,000 member families all across Texas by providing auto, home, farm and ranch, life, health, and other products. For more information, please visit your local Texas Farm Bureau Insurance agent today or log on to txfb-ins.com. More statistical information. What you got over there, Jordan?
Well, the Residence Inn Northwest Houston and Cypress is a premier Houston destination and an official hotel partner of Prairie View A&M University. If a mini vacation or weekend getaway is in your near future, call now and inquire about our fantastic weekend and weekly rates just by mentioning Prairie View A&M Athletics. Please visit the Residence Inn Houston Northwest Cypress near 10456 Huffmeister Road. Call 281-295-1777. That's the Residence Inn by Marriott.
You know, you pointed out a very important statistic looking at the offensive rebounds. The Panthers are getting out-rebounded on the offensive end, 11-4, and getting out-rebounded 21-11. 10 more rebounds by the Jackson State Tigers, but they've still found a way to hang in here. The Panthers just hustling here and hitting their shots. The Jackson State Tigers 38% from the field on 8 of 21, and the Panthers 31% on 9 of 29.
Exactly, Porter, and even just mentioning really quickly the second chance points, Jackson State has 10 to Prairie View's 3.
Great defense that time by Nolan Wilson, man, who came over to help Jadante Blakely on the baseline and kind of smother Bernard there, and Bernard had no choice but to throw it out of bounds. And Juju's in her red Jack Yates Converse. Well, she's put her foot up on the table here. Couldn't help but notice. Here comes Malik Amos, left side now to Jadante Blakely. Good ball movement by the Panthers. Right side with it, yeah. Up top wing is York to Giddings, looking for Blakely on the baseline. Amos, who hit a big three-pointer, dumps it down low. Here's Williams to work. Williams puts it up, and they're going to say he traveled. Oh, come on, good buddy. He picked it up. Nolan Wilson will check in along with Charleston Dobbs. The Jackson State broadcast team is just having a good time down there. They're having too much fun. They know I'm a little nuts, so they're looking down here. Wow. Good defense there on that baseline. Right side with it now is Bernard, who loses it but gets it back to give it over wide open. Specs from the right elbow, puts it up for 2.
Great recovery right there by Brent.
30-26 now the score. The Tigers up by 4 with close to under a minute left to play. 1:10 to be exact. Right side with it is Malik Amos. Amos coming to the baseline from 20. High archer, no. Wilson can't hold on to it, and we're going back the other way. Up top, left side, Specs. Now into Javarius Brent, left side wide open for Yetra Specs. No can do. Long rebound there by Worsham. Worsham pushing it around. Oh man, Amos almost came up with it. Getting a birdie is Brent. Brent kicks it left side wide open for Specs again. Oh, for 3. Wow.
Wow. Panthers got a little lax right there on the defense. Got to watch Specs. He's warming up and basically on fire right now for the Tigers.
The Panthers need one here before we leave. Down to 13 seconds. The shot clock turned off. Blakely coming around the right side at the top of the circle. Here comes Giddings. He puts it up for 2. Yes. Leave out on a good note here. 28-33, a 5-point edge. And wow, that was almost too close for comfort from Tracy Stansel, the freshman from Washington, D.C. Well, it's halftime here in the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen. 33-28 to score. Stick around. We'll be back with more exciting Panther basketball.
if we win. One team if we win. One team if we lose. One team if we lose. How we play. How we play. Is how we choose. Is how we choose. Let our arms. Let our arms. Be strong and high. Be strong and high. And ready, set. And ready, set. Be first to 25. Be first to 25.
The environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in, and so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
Experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
We respect our heritage, but we will build and leave a legacy for others to follow.
Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus.
We will build this legacy.
This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry.
It's time to leave our mark on the hill. Let's go,
With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and four-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information.
We will build this legacy on preparation.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
We will build this legacy.
Outstanding design defines the 2015
We will
Hyundai
build this
Equus.
legacy. Fight for every dollar.
This four-door, five-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice.
It's time to leave our mark on the hill. Let's go, PV! You know.
Today, we start a new era in Prairie View A&M football. We learn from our past, we respect our heritage, but we will build and leave a legacy for others to follow.
We will build this legacy on preparation.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
We will build this legacy in the trenches.
We will build this legacy. Fight for every dollar. To leave our mark on the hill. Let's go, PV! You know.
Today, we start a new era in Prairie View A&M football. We learn from our past, we respect our heritage, but we will build and leave a legacy for others to follow.
We will build this legacy on preparation.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
We will build this legacy in the trenches.
We will build this legacy. Fight for every dollar. To leave our mark on the hill. Let's go, PV! You know.
Today, we start a new era in Prairie View A&M football. We learn from our past, we respect our heritage, but we will build and leave a legacy for others to follow.
We will build this legacy on preparation.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
We will build this legacy in the trenches.
We will build this legacy. Fight for every dollar. To leave our mark on the hill. Let's go, PV! You know.
Today, we start a new era in Prairie View A&M football. We learn from our past, we respect our heritage, but we will build and leave a legacy for others to follow.
We will build this legacy on preparation.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
We will build this legacy in the trenches.
We will build this legacy, fighting for every down.
To leave our mark on the hill. Let's go, PV! You know!
Today, we start a new era in Prairie View A&M football. We learn from our past, we respect our heritage, but we will build and leave a legacy for others to follow.
We will build this legacy on preparation.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
We will build this legacy in the trenches.
We will build this legacy, fighting for every down.
To leave our mark on the hill. Let's go, PV! You know!
Today, we start a new era in Prairie View A&M football. We learn from our past, we respect our heritage, but we will build and leave a legacy for others to follow.
We will build this legacy on preparation.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
We will build this legacy in the trenches.
We will build this legacy, fighting for every down.
To leave our mark on the hill. Let's go, PV! You know!
Today, we start a new era in Prairie View A&M football. We learn from our past, we respect our heritage, but we will build and leave a legacy for others to follow.
Welcome back to the Baby
We will build this legacy on preparation.
Along with Jordan Carroll.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
The Tigers
we will build this
on
legacy.
top of Panthers by 5. Jordan Carroll sitting in for, I would say, the vacationing. Jonathan Stripling, but he ain't vacationing in New Mexico right now. He's working hard for the money. I want to send a shout out to my main man, Jonathan Stripling, called away to duty. Sometimes it bees that way, but I'm sure he's with us in spirit, and he better be watching. Well,
Jordan, to leave our mark on the hill. Let's go, PV! You know!
By saying that the Panthers are being out-rebounded on the offensive side of the ball. They've only got 8 points in the paint, and on the turnovers, 8 points off of the 8 turnovers from Jackson State. We've got 11 turnovers, but what we talked about was second chance points. We've only scored 3. second chance points on the putback. So Golly G. Willikers, we
Today,
got to do better than
we start a
that.
new era.
Absolutely, Porter. And I just have to again mention the rebounding. Offensive rebounding, we're being dominated. We only have 4 offensive rebounds to Jackson State's 12. Absolute.
We will build this legacy on preparation.
But I definitely feel like the Panthers.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
Already looking like
We will build this legacy.
Here comes getting to
we will build this legacy.
They got
on
the baseline. Yes, and 1. Zachary Hamilton puts it up now. A chance to cut it to 2. The foul is going against Worsham. Rayford Worsham. That's going to be his second personal of the night.
Right, and tonight Hamilton hasn't been to the.
It's time to leave our mark on the hill. Let's go, PV! You know.
So hopefully we can knock the next one.
Yeah, 1. My bad. That one was my bad. Nobody put their fingers on that. Johnson with a steal here. Down 30-33 in the corner. I can't see who that is because the coach is in the way. Hamilton puts it up from 20 with a quick shot. Had a lot of time on the clock. Work for the open shot.
We started a new era.
Wait for your help.
Go ahead. I think that was a key problem for the Panthers in the first half. I feel like we took a lot of bad looks and had a lot of time to work off the clock. So we just have to be patient and take.
We will build this legacy on preparation.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
Sparks for 3. In and out.
We will build this legacy.
We will build this legacy. Fight for every
the
down.
first half. Definitely a player to continue to watch for this Tigers.
Panthers hanging around though, 36-30. Hamilton will put it up from 20. He's cold. Oh, great long rebound by Mason Williams and a putback for 2.
Good move by Williams. Williams is staying.
It's time to leave our mark on the hill. Let's go, PV! You know.
Look like a crowd. Worsham has it, dumps it down low, right side. Oh, quick turn by Bolton, puts it back on the left side. And somebody's picking up the Sam's right there.
Now that's about the second or third travel that's been called on Collins. He has to do a better job taking care of the ball and watching how he's dribbling and everything.
18:08 left to play. The Panthers down by 4. Williams on the left elbow puts it way back out now to Lomax for 2. No.
But we will build.
And we're going back the other way. 17:56 left to play here.
We will build this legacy on preparation.
And the foul.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
Golly G.
We will build this legacy.
That's 3.
We will build this
Zachary
legacy.
Hamilton's going to have to take a
Fight
seat.
for
Here
every
comes
down.
Kareem York.
Right, just as Hamilton gets ready to make big plays, another foul. They have to be careful about the foul troubles. I know it's still early in the second half, but definitely don't want to get into any type of foul trouble.
It's time to leave our mark on the hill. Let's go, PV! You know.
And Spence, Spence is going to be called for that. It's going to be his first personal and the second team foul.
Johnson tried to tip it in for the Panthers, very unsuccessful.
Today,
right there.
we start a new era.
Darius Miller, the big guy, the freshman. He's not
We learn
6'8",
from our
but they
past.
say he's a 6'8"
We respect that heritage.
from Greenwood and a
But
foul
we will
call.
build and
Worsham
leave a legacy
tried to dunk
for others
over
to follow.
York.
We will build this legacy on preparation.
Shut that down.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
We will build this legacy and
We will build this legacy. Fight for every down.
York is still not on the board here in this one either.
It's time to leave our mark on the hill. Let's go, PV! You know.
Today, we start a new era in Prairie View A&M football. We learn from our past, we respect our heritage, but we will build and leave a legacy for others to follow.
We will build this legacy on preparation.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
We will build this legacy in the trenches.
We will build this legacy, fighting for every down.
Orthopedics, medicine specialists, we have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes.
It's time to leave our mark on the hill. Let's go, PV! You know!
Today, we start a new era in Prairie View A&M football. We learn from our past, we respect our heritage, but we will build and leave a legacy for others to follow.
We will build this legacy on preparation.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
We will build this legacy.
Our tradition, your opportunity.
We will build this legacy, fighting for every down.
Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity.
We will build this legacy on preparation.
Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our
Time to leave our mark on the hill. Let's go, PV! You know!
Today, we start a new era in Prairie View A&M football. We learn from our past, we respect our heritage, but we will build and leave a legacy for others to follow.
We will build this legacy on preparation.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
We will build this legacy in the trenches.
We will build this legacy, fighting for every down.
Psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of it.
It's time to leave our mark on the hill. Let's go, PV! You know!
Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have orthopedics, sports medicine specialists. We have full subspecialty orthopedic coverage for these athletes with hands, spine, foot and ankle. Nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes and providing them with elite care.
We learn from our past.
Here at
We
Prairie
respect
View
our
A&M
heritage,
University, we have
but
a
we
state-of-the-art
will build
sports medicine
and leave a
program.
legacy
Our goal is
for
to
others
take
to
care of
follow.
the whole athlete. We have orthopedics,
We will build this
sports
legacy on
medicine
preparation.
specialists. We have full subspecialty.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
Coverage for these athletes.
We will build this
Hand,
legacy
spine,
and nutrition.
foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists.
We will build this legacy.
nutritionists, concussion
Fighting for every
specialists.
down.
We really cover the whole gamut in terms of taking care of these athletes, providing them with elite care from these medical. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine. Our goal is to take care of the whole athlete. We have
It's time to leave our mark on the hill. Let's go, PV! You know!
athletes from hand to spine, foot and ankle. We have sports psychologists, nutritionists, concussion specialists. We really cover the whole gamut taking care of these athletes, providing them with elite care. Here at Prairie View A&M University, we have a state-of-the-art sports medicine program. Our goal is to take care of
Today, we start a new era in Prairie View A&M football. We learn from our past. We respect our heritage, but we will build and leave a legacy for others to follow.
We will build this legacy on preparation.
We will build this legacy with teamwork.
We will build this legacy and nutrition.
We will build this legacy, fighting for every down.
It's time to leave our mark on the hill. Let's go, PV! You know!
Wow, the video stream has been interrupted, folks. We hope the ball going against the Panthers. That's going to go against that's 3 on Johnson. Wow. Left to play, 34-43. Malik Amos will now step in.
And you know, Porter, other than the rebounding on the stat sheet, it's really fairly a close game because essentially we're looking at Jackson State shooting 40% tonight, Prairie View shooting 35%. Jackson State is a little behind as far as field three-pointers go, but that's only because Specs has shot 7 and Franklin has missed all of his. So, you know, it's still a fairly close game. We have plenty of time to play. It's just the Panthers have to play really smart basketball right now.
Momax at the top of the circle coming around. They're trying to find Masu Williams and get him in, but Jackson State's doing a good job of double teaming him. Malik Williams is going to get an and one and a block, and that's going to be a good one. They're going to, wait a minute, now they're talking about it. Score the bucket. What? I couldn't see. He's in the way. What? 35. That's going to be 3 on Middleton.
Giddings tonight is 2 for 2 from the line. Hopefully he'll be able to connect this three-point play for the Panthers.
Yeah, and the Panthers slowly chipping away at this lead. A couple of more good defensive stands, and the Panthers are right back in the driver's seat.
Right.
Shot is away, it's good. Good job, point guard. Come on out.
And it looks like our crowd has kind of
Dwindled.
diminished.
Yeah.
Yes, dwindled is the word I was looking for.
Dwindled,
Definitely.
diminished, they're gone.
Quite a bit.
You know, I mean, I guess winning keeps fans in the seats, but I mean, you know, we need some support here. Those other schools that are in TV, they there win, lose, or draw.
They're standing up. Band is fully there.
Yeah, but then we want the same stuff. You understand what I'm saying? Just thumbs up. I'm just being. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on now. Hold on. Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. We've got some stuff going on. Wait a minute. We're going to look at the replay and see what happened. I saw a kick, and Jadante Butler. Only 6 people clapped on that, and that was just folks on.
And that was everybody.
That was just everybody right here. The other people said no. Oh man, that might not have been happening.
I think everybody was trying to figure out what was going on.
Yeah, there was about to be some excrement.
I don't feel like that was what it was. I think it was a misunderstanding.
Yeah, it wasn't no misunderstanding. Somebody kicked, and
I didn't see the kick now. Now, if Collins kicked Blakely, it wouldn't be the first time that we saw Blakely in a situation like that, but I don't feel like he was wrong in this situation.
Folks, we're going to take a break. I'm still getting messages about well, let's take a break, folks. We'll take a break, a quick one, and come back with more exciting Panther basketball.
Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This 4-door, 5-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive, and a 5-liter 8-cylinder engine. A wealth of standard features mean that you no longer have to sacrifice, such as cruise control, a blind spot monitoring system, power door mirrors and heated door mirrors, lane departure warning, and remote keyless entry. Rear passengers enjoy the seat heating functionality, keeping them warm during the winter months. With high-intensity discharge headlights illuminating your path, you'll always appreciate maximum visibility. For drivers who enjoy the natural environment, a power moonroof allows an infusion of fresh air. Audio features include a CD player with MP3 capability and 17 speakers, providing world-class sound throughout. Hyundai also prioritized safety and security by including front and rear side impact airbags, a security system, an emergency communication system, and 4-wheel disc brakes with ABS. Stop by our dealership or give us a call for more information. Outstanding design defines the 2015 Hyundai Equus. This 4-door, 5-passenger sedan stands out among competitors in its class. It features an automatic transmission, rear-wheel drive.
Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is
We've got to get back in this one, Mike Dog. You're right. Right there in the corner now is going to be Avery Lomax. He dumps it down low for Masu Williams. Oh, my goodness. Williams throws it off. It kind of glances Chance Franklin. Come over to him, Lomax. Lomax trying to get it to Bellinger. He does with 20 seconds on the shot clock. 12:36 left to play. Oh, man, Bellinger trying to feed Malik Amos, streaking down the baseline, and it's too high. And Bellinger is going to come out, and gee whiz. Johnson will come back in with Jadante Williams, and they're going to get Charleston Dobbs back in the game.
And those turnovers are definitely killing the Panthers right now. It just breaks up your momentum and just causes you to lose focus and lose track. We need a good defensive stop right here. The Tigers move the ball very well and anticipate that pass down low to Middleton or the outside shot.
Good defense by the Panthers. A tie-up, and the Panthers are going to get that one.
Good defense. Now we need a good shot right here to catch up and to cut into this lead.
12:08 left to play, ladies and gentlemen. I want to send a shout out to you folks. We just sincerely apologize for these technical difficulties. Hopefully the sound is back now. Lomax at the top of the left side to give it over to Johnson on the baseline. Back out now, and Johnson is going to pick up his fourth personal foul. And man, that gee whiz, that kind of spells doom.
Right, again, Porter, turnovers kill your momentum. They were going into this one after having a Tigers turnover, and it does not help the Panthers to turn it over again. We have got to get back focused.
Yeah, and it puts the Panthers back in the bonus now.
Right.
With 47-39, and, the Panthers still not out of this one yet. They're real close here. They just need to go on a little mini run, 7-8 points down, and gee whiz. We're right back in this one.
Exactly, and it starts on the defensive end and not allowing that outside shot from Specs or Franklin or anyone else who might throw something up.
11:58 left to play in this one, folks. The sound is back. Thank you, Mike Dog 7. I tell you, we are just really blessed with all of our fans that are listening, that really follow exciting Panther sports. I tell you, we were really excited about how many people would watch the new stadium open, but I think everybody's going to be here, so we might have one viewer.
Right, and everyone will have a seat, which will be even more exciting.
Well, everybody's not going to have a seat because last I checked, it was a whole bunch of Panthers. I think the seats we're going to see 30,000. Is it 30,000?
I want to say it's 30.
Okay, I might be wrong.
University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of
maybe at homecoming they won't have as many opportunities to sit down, so it will definitely be an interesting side. I'm excited for the new stadium. Since I've been at Prairie View, that's the only stadium that has black sheer, which has a lot of memories, but I'm definitely looking forward to having something new and fresh.
I'm excited. We should have a nice new booth. With a lot of people. A lot of people trying to get in there. Jordan, see, that's why I'm trying to make sure that you keep on doing what you're doing, because we're going to limit folks. Juju might want to come back because we're having so much fun. And a foul called there on Rayford Worsham. And the Panthers really trying to get their lather up.
And that's the third
foul. It's going to be 3 on Worsham.
As I said before, Worsham has just been filling up the stat sheet. He's second for the team in points. Specs is first. And as you mentioned, Blakely is on the line shooting for the Panthers.
Well, Jordan, make sure you pray for my traveling grace. I got to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning and go back to work.
I'm definitely going to be praying for you. I'll be in the bed nice and tucked that time.
Big meanie. That's Jordan. That's 4 now on Jordan Giddings. Wow. Well, now the Panthers are going to go back to the bench and bring in Zachary Hamilton. Hamilton playing with 3. And Masu Williams only has 1. So Bellinger, Amos, Hamilton, and Masu Williams and Lomax have got to carry the Panthers here.
Right, Johnson has 4 fouls right now. It's with 11 minutes, well, almost 12 left in the game. You don't need him to foul out so early because he's such a key player on the team.
$11:34 left to play. Malik Amos, pardon me, that's going to be, Malik Amos is hit on the hand. Okay, I'm just making sure of the foul there. That foul is going to be assessed to Yetra Specs. That's going to be his second personal. That foul is assessed to number 3, Yetra Specs. That's his second personal.
Amos tonight hasn't been to the line, but as of right now, Amos is actually, this would be the first time, period, that Amos has ever gone to the line. According to our stat sheet, he has never been to the free throw.
11:33 left to play. This one is kind of stretching out here, Jordan, with all the fouls here. Jadante Blakely will come in, and Amos will take a seat. Good core team for Coach Byron Smith to work with next year. He's got some quick guards. We'll lose a few seniors. We'll lose Lomax and Johnson and Jacoby Green, and we'll use Kareem York and Charleston Dobbs. But, you know, good core to work with. The Tigers back up by 10 now, 51-41. Blakely coming around the curl, gives it back up top to Bellinger, left side now to Charleston Dobbs, up top to Lomax. Lomax, they're trying to get into Bellinger. He's the shooter, and Lomax is going to get him with the body. And that's going to be 4 on Avery Lomax.
Porter, I have 3. 4, okay.
3. Stancil turns it around and gives it over to Bernard, and Bernard has it knocked away and comes back and commits the foul, and the Panthers will take the walk.
Putting Amos back on the line, who made his first 2 free throws of the season. Hopefully he can continue that and make these 2 for the Panthers.
Hey, both teams are going to be in the penalty here with 1 more foul, so it's going to stretch this game out pretty long here.
Right, especially with only 11 minutes left. It feels like it could be about 30 minutes left in this game right now.
Oh, wow. Got some interesting information. Get it out, Charles. On Montrell Scott, he plays for a team called Yili, Y-L-L-I. You might want to spell that out phonetically for you, big fella. Oh, wow. And as Stancil hits a 3. And, by the way, he's Euro Basketball Player of the Week.
Stancil's second 3 of the night for the Tigers sets them up 13, their largest lead of the game.
Blakely splits the defense and hits it for 2. 43-54, the Panthers down 11. And, man, a drive from Troy Stancil and a roll from the freshman. And the Tigers excited about it.
Again, his second shot of the night. Well,
Amos
third shot goes in.
For 3. No, Bellinger gets the rebound, tries to shoot it in, and, oh, man, great defense and great offense by Malik Amos. Good defense by the Tigers, and Malik Amos picks that one up.
Amos getting fouled for another time. He definitely has to make his free throws. If he's going to be consistently going to the line for the Panthers, he has to get these points in to cut into this lead right now.
Stancil now with 2. Well, the Tigers beat the Tigers to the penalty, but you just better believe in a few seconds somebody's going to get fouled. I wonder how many total fouls have been in this game here at the 11:58 mark. I think that was the last time. It's 14 and 18.
Well, we know it's at least 30 because I've added 4 since then. At least.
That's a lot of hacking.
That is a lot of hacking.
Right side with it. Sparks working on Amos. Amos with some good defense. They give it back now to Middleton, and he'll step back beyond the elbow and hit it. And Jackson State shooting well now.
At this point, there's nothing that Jackson State has not missed. The only thing I can say for the Panthers is to get a hand up at every attempt.
Amos with a double pump there.
And that was good defense from Franklin.
Back up top left side. Oh, man, they're killing us here. Kevin Bernard with another one. Now the Tigers up 15. Just waiting for this media timeout. Coach is trying to hold for his.
I think I probably just take the timeout.
Well, he's got 30 seconds. So
trying
here's
to break some ice right now.
Now it's time to. Yeah, now I might have to agree with you. And if they hit here, well, it'll be the media.
Ice them down right now because it's just.
Well, they just had a lead of 15. Panthers didn't hit. Wow.
This is their largest lead of the night as well, Porter.
Worsham gives it up. And a foul called on the Panthers, Kevin Bernard, in the act of shooting. That's going to go against Charleston Dobbs. And that's going to be Dobbs' third foul of the night. No, it's the first. I had it right. I need to quit second guessing myself. Dobbs with 1 foul. Shot is away, no good. Well, the crowd really kind of rolling out of here now.
And, you know, Porter, for it to be, I want to say, over 30 fouls and no one has fouled out, that just says that a lot of people
everybody hacking
have fouled tonight.
Bernard's second shot is away. It's good. Lomax brings it down, gives it up to Amos. Back up top now to Jaron Johnson. He's just had to go with his horses now. Williams at the left elbow trying to work, kicks it back out now to Johnson. Johnson from the top of the key. Down to 12 seconds, trying to make something happen, man. Jackson playing some great defense. And a foul is going to be called. Is that going to be on Bolden, 22? Yeah, they're going to call him getting him with the body. Bolden with 3 fouls, folks. 7:46 left to play here in the second half. The Panthers down 45-61.
One team if we win.
One team if we win.
One team if we lose.
One team if we lose.
How we play.
How we play.
Is how we choose.
Is how we choose.
Let our arms.
Let our arms.
Be strong and high.
Be strong and high.
And ready set.
And ready set.
Be first to 25.
Be first to 25.
Today, we start a new era.
We're back live here in the Baby Dome. The Panthers down 61 to 45. The tail of this game is our rebounding, folks. Not only are the Panthers not shooting well here,
we will build this legacy on preparation.
70% for the entire game as of now. In the second half, 6 shots of 17, just to shoot 35%. But man, Jackson State on all cylinders, shooting 75% in the second half on 9 of 12 shots, 45% for the entire game. Wow. They've hit a little under four under their total of half. So
they've
I don't know if
only
it sound right, but they've only missed.
They've only missed 5 shots total this half.
Yeah.
Wow.
7:36 left to play, ladies and gentlemen. Charles Porter, along with Jordan Curl, Dallas native living in Houston now. She still claims for now. But she said she's going back to Dallas.
No, I'm getting out of Texas.
She's going to Jackson, Mississippi. 7:29 left to play. Yeah, when you go up and deal with all that cold, you'll be crying to come back home to Texas. Where you trying to go? Unless you're trying to go to California. And a fadeaway for Kevin Bernard, and he just drops it back and hits it for 2. And now the Tigers really starting to turn it on. And that's going to be it for Jaron Johnson. That ball says number 1, Jaron Johnson. That's his good first. 6:56 left to play. And they said they're not talking to somebody's going to get kicked out of the game. Who's he talking about?
I thought I heard him say we're not talking white.
Too white anymore. That means talking to us. We're just getting a little frustrated out there.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, gee whiz, we try not to get too involved with the comments, but please be respectful of the other viewers. If you got your own opinion, that's your opinion.
Right.
We can't block you. We'll just tell you like that. So we don't want to block anybody. Let's be respectful. We're gonna lose with pride, and we're gonna win with pride. So let's just say it like that. Here comes Avery Lomax, right? Because y'all know me, and I'm a little off the chain sometimes, but I'm gonna be a good guy. Here comes Avery Lomax. He throws it all the way across to Malik Amos. Giddings. Giddings now tries to throw it over to Edmasu Williams, and that one is going to go against Kevin Bernard. That's going to be 3 on Bernard. Well, the Tigers are in the penalty. They're shooting 2 shots all the way. Williams can't hit the first one. Blakely will come in, and Amos will take a seat.
That's Williams' second missed free throw of the night. So now he's 5 of 7 from the line.
6:44 left to play. Coming up with it on the left side is Specs. Working down low to the left side. Bernard wants to take it again. Bernard just going to take it with his fadeaway. Hits the side of the iron. No. Wide open there was Bolden. He wanted it too. Everybody wants to get in the books tonight. Right side with it is Lomax. Looking down low. Can't find Williams. Left side with it to Giddings. Giddings coming around to the top of the circle. Giddings now with a running jumper. Puts it off the side of the iron. No good. Coming down with the rebound is Jackson State. And here come the Tigers. Stopping, spotting is Stancil for 2. No. And Lomax saved it into Hamilton, who's standing out of bounds. Well, these guys get a little animated. About,
is that the football team?
Yeah. Blakely is going to be flagged for that one. That's going to be Blakely's. We only have Blakely with 1 here. And the Tigers will shoot. And I guess so. Well, both teams in the penalty, all of this fouling. We're going to be here for a while.
And Yetra Specs is perfect from the line right now. He's 4 of 4. And he's leading the way for his team with 15 points.
Specs, the point guard out of Monroe, Louisiana, attended Southern Shreveport High School. Second shot is away. It's good. And, man, the Tigers really handed it to the Panthers. Giddings with a double pump. He'll be fouled. And that one's going to go against Bernard. That's going to be 4 on Bernard. Foul says number 12, Kevin Bernard. That's his 4th personal. Giddings at the line shooting 2. (66-47) the score. And boy, they're going at it on the chat line here. Come on, guys. Hey, it's all SWAC. And Blakely is going to be called for another foul on the inbounds pass. And that's 3 on Blakely. Wow.
You know, Porter, this is going to be a good game to go back to and to talk about and just see what we can improve on as far as rebounding, boxing out, and things of that nature. Because honestly, that's what killed the Panthers going down the stretch in this game.
You know, and we invite all of the people who are making these comments to watch the post-game show. We'll talk with Coach Byron Smith. We'll break it down here, kind of tell you, what we think happened. And that's immediately following this game. So all of the fussers, and Amos with a deep three-pointer. All of the fussers, please stick in for the three-point show. Pardon me, three-point show. That was a three-point show, the post-game show. Left corner, skips it in. Wide open. Oh, man, gee whiz. Nobody got on Troy Stansel.
It looked like York was still following Bernard and not paying attention to where the ball was in front of him. He had to, if he had stopped, he would have been able to make that defensive stop.
Giddings trying to draw the foul and does, and that one's going to go against Stansel. That's going to be his 3rd. Giddings with a couple of foul shots.
Giddings is still perfect from the line, and he could make these points and cut this lead down as long as we cut this lead down as far as we can get it until the clock goes off. I say I commend the Panthers for continuing to fight in this one, being down by almost 20 points at some point.
Hey, watch your play. Yeah, Trey, you gotta watch your play.
And I don't think Bellinger's going to check in, and a little miscommunication out there. Shot is away, it's good. (70-54) the score, 4:45 left to play. Specs in the corner, takes it baseline, backs it out, gives it up. Uh-oh. And here comes Bernard with a funky donkey. Here comes Karim York for 2. You see, that's what we want to get York to do. Is drive to the bucket. Did you see how high he was? I mean, he just laid it in there.
Completely over the rim.
Down low, all the way up top now to Bernard. He misses it. Karim York with the rebound, and here comes Lomax. Lomax spots for three. Off the side of the iron, no good, but that's a good shot. And Smith didn't like the shot. The timeout call. Called by the Tigers, folks. 3:37 left to play. The score is 72-56. We're back live here in the Baby Dome. 3:32 left to play, and the Panthers are down 72-56. And Blakely is going to pick up another foul. That's 4 on Jadante Blakely.
Now, Charles, did you see what that foul was? I'm sorry, I missed it.
Right side with it. Amos is going to drive. Brings it back, gives it up now to Williams. Williams with the turnaround, twist, puts it up. It creeps in. Left side with it, Worsham. Gives it up. Kicks it in the corner to Bernard. Now back up top to Worsham. Worsham to work on Malik Amos. That's a size difference. Now here we go. Coming out with it, Bolden puts it up. No, it's knocked out of bounds by the Tigers of Jackson State. We'll go back the other way. Giddings for three, no. Coach getting a little frustrated with the guys that's taking the three-pointers, but we're trying to get in this one. Specs. Giving it up. 2 points there from Trashawn Bolden. Williams getting it and getting hacked there. You could have just took your pick there. They're going to pick Trashawn Bolden there, and that's going to be 4 on Bolden.
Right, still none of the Tigers have fouled out of this one.
Well, quite a few comments tonight. I think, Jordan, more than we've had in a while. We appreciate everybody watching and commenting. A little fun SWAC trash talk. Kind of reminds me of the smack board. Are you familiar with the smack board?
Not at all.
Not at all. Boy, I tell you, you're at your junior. But the smack board was on the original SWAC page, which was a sports page, something similar to this. Didn't have any videos. Oh, come on, not a hand check with that one, Ralph. Avery Lomax, and he'll be teched up. And wow.
Williams tried to stop him.
Well, that's it for Lomax. Technical foul on Avery Lomax. We'll shoot the technical fouls first.
I think that this game is a teaching lesson for how to stay calm. I understand that it's frustrating, and it's frustrating to watch it. I'm sure it's even more frustrating to play and go through this, but it's definitely a moment to realize, hey, you still have to lose gracefully, and definitely can't let this get to your head, and just learn and grow from losses like this, essentially.
Foul assist to Blakely, is that correct? Yeah. Well, that does it that's 6 fouls. Yeah, that means he gets a foul to start off the first game. Wow. Gee whiz. A minute 50 left to play. And wow, Specs missed the free throw. So did we jinx him or what?
That's his
Blakely.
only free throw miss for the night. Well, I'm sorry, the second free throw miss
Williams
of the night.
should have an and one, or did they get him on the floor? That's going to go against number 12. That's Bernard. That's it for him. And the big boy, Middleton, will come in. Well, eventually we knew somebody was going to foul out all of these fouls. You got to count the number of fouls out. Man, gee whiz. 100 fouls. No, I'm just teasing. But gee, a lot
It's
of
almost
fouls.
50. It's almost 50. Probably more than 50, actually.
No, it was on the floor. They called that one on the floor. So it should be an interesting post-game interview with Coach Byron Smith. And then, folks, the Panthers hit the road to Arkansas Pine Bluff on the 20th, and then Mississippi Valley next Saturday and Monday. They'll be going to take on the Golden Lions and the Delta Devils. And then, of course, back here for their season finale, the 27th and the 29th of February. And Alabama State and Alabama A&M. Sean Bolden will foul out now. And everybody's excited about Kenneth Taylor.
I think it's his first time being in the game. So.
Well, of course it's his first time being in the game. Let's see if it's his first time playing ever. Just check the stats out and see how many minutes he's played all. Well, no, I didn't mean to try. No, I wasn't trying to.
Okay.
I mean, they're all excited. It should be
Well, he's played once. He's played 5 times, actually.
Okay. Yeah.
Total 14 minutes.
Okay. Well, that's all. Of the year?
Of the year.
Okay. Well, that's why they're all excited, because they want to see Kenneth Taylor get in. He's a redshirt junior from Freeport, the Bahamas. Well, we never poke fun at players.
No.
Just want to let everybody know. I didn't mean anything by that. I'm just saying that's why they were all excited.
And Coach Brent has not taken Specs out of for the second half at all, and he started the game. Has a lot of faith in his guard.
Down to under a minute left to play. Oh. Wow. And gee whiz, Kenneth Taylor hits the floor hard. That foul is going against Worsham. That's going to be 4 on him. Wide open is Kareem York with the funky dunky.
We're excited to see York get his dunk in
And
tonight.
we're coming across the timeline. We'll call timeout. And Coach Kaysen, Wayne Brent is going to probably get in some of the guys who hadn't got in. Javarius Brent will check in. Kenneth Taylor is going to see a little time.
Now, Porter, did you watch the All-Star game last night?
Yeah, I did. I watched some of it. But
did you catch the end of it?
I saw. No, I didn't. The end of it caught me. 17, 18-hour days last week. Way deep in the country. About 30 miles. Well, not 30, but we'll say about 100 miles from Mexico. How about that?
I was just going to ask you how you felt about Paul George almost breaking the great, legendary Wilt Chamberlain's record, but Coach Pop put a stop to that.
Yeah,
about that?
Well, I know about George missing it by 1 point. Yeah, David George is David. No,
Paul
David.
George.
Paul George. I'm sorry. David George worked at Devon Energy. He was a character. Yeah, but Paul George, man, he came out hooping. I saw the first part.
He was
Yeah,
very
he wasn't
passionate.
playing.
He was ready to break a record for sure.
32 seconds left to play, folks. Stick around. Immediately following this one, we'll take a 60-second commercial. We'll make it a 90-second, and then we'll not now, no, after the game. And then Juju's ready to go home. I think she's tired. Well, you're going to get an A in your internship. Just be patient. You've been doing a good job. 64-80, the score, and Jadante Blakely pops one. That's just a 14-point lead. And the Tigers of Jackson State are just going to hold the ball here. And that's going to do it. And that's going to wrap it up, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Panthers weren't able to get this one, folks. Stick around. We'll talk with Coach Byron Smith. This is exciting Panther basketball.
Not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in, and so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that we cover and you're just so exhausted because we do so much, and it's just 100% out in the woods, constantly doing what I love to do, which is conservation and research of wildlife.
Maybe they're kayaking, setting traps, building scent stations, or learning to shoot. Whatever the activity, the goal is to instill a love and respect for the outdoors and the animals that call it home.
I've learned so much from the camp. I've learned so much about conserving the wildlife and the habitat of animals and how important it is, to maintain this stuff around us.
The camp moves to different locations every year, allowing diversity in the students and the environment. The camp started in 1993. It's been a 22-year experiment, guiding youth and young adults toward a deeper passion for wildlife, maybe inspiring a vocation. The experiment has been a success.
Well, my mom told me about the camp, and I didn't really want to come at first, but now that I'm here, I really like it. It's my favorite camp that I've ever been to. I'm really glad I came.
The thing that keeps me coming back is just the look on their faces at the end of the week, just the sheer joy and the experience they've had.
experiences that will benefit the environment as much as the student. For Voices of Agriculture, Gary Joyner, Junction. Summertime equals summer camps, and this one's unique. The focus is not just getting to know new friends, but also about getting to know nature, specifically wildlife.
If the only thing the kids take away this week is a deeper understanding for wildlife and how important it is to everyone, then we've done our job.
It's called the Wildlife Conservation Camp, and it's put on by the Texas chapter of the Wildlife Society. The goal of the week-long getaway is to introduce high school students to all aspects of wildlife and to let them know it's not just fun, but can also be a career.
Meeting the professionals has been really amazing because I get to, meet people who are actually in the fields I'm interested in, and so I'm kind of getting a better idea of where I might want to go, things I might want to do to better prepare myself for my future career.
Campers come from all over Texas, or in Elizabeth's case, the United States. For 7 days, they're immersed in all things wildlife. They spend very little time indoors. All the learning this week is done outside, in nature's classroom, and students soak in every lesson.
It's truly amazing because there's so many topics that...
Welcome back to the Baby Dome, ladies and gentlemen. The Panthers, had it kind of rough here. 80-64, the score, a 14-point win. Coach, golly gee, we started off real well. I think we came out with a lot of good energy. We kind of went cold from the field. Panthers got beat in the rebounding category. That's the tail of this. On the offensive side of the rebounds, Jordan Curl, I'm pointing it out right at the end of the second half that the Tigers were beating us on the offensive rebounds, and that took away our putback points. We really didn't get out-hustled. We made some silly mistakes again. We got into foul trouble. Both teams actually in foul trouble. This is a real learning experience for the Panthers. We've got to do better. We've got to stay focused, and then we've got to learn how to settle down and make smart decisions. I'm watching your plays, Coach. I've been doing this a long time. I know what's going on. I know what you're doing, and you're doing a good job of substituting your players in and out. I just don't think they're picking it up quick enough and understanding their roles on what you're trying to get them to do, and it all comes with time. Yep. We understand that, but the Panthers are going to have to do a better job of getting their heads in the game.
Absolutely. Everything you said, Charles, is 100% correct. Got killed on the boards, a lot of silly fouls. It's just kind of inexcusable. We can't make any excuses. They put it on us tonight. They brought it to us, took it to us. We thought we would come out and, match up well. We matched up well with them the first time around. But they're a good basketball team. But, we have the potential to be a good basketball team, too. And you have to step up and meet the challenge when you're playing against talented teams like this. So picking up a lot of silly fouls. Guys are in foul trouble. Our 4 of our starting 5 were pretty much, in foul trouble with 3 and 4 fouls. So it's hard to play. It's hard when you're hard to play when you're in foul trouble like that. But it's no excuse. We put ourselves behind the 8 ball. It's tough.
I saw a lot of frustration fouls out there. Guys getting frustrated with what was going on, and they really wanting to pay Jackson State back. They only lost by 3 down there in Jackson State. I mean, it was a tough game. We matched up well with this team, but golly gee, we've got to, like you said, keep our heads in the game and make smarter plays. Panthers got to get ready to hit the road now to go to Pine Bluff and then go to Mississippi Valley State. I don't care what the record states. It's always difficult to play against Mississippi Valley State down there. I'm just glad you're not in the Harrison Hyper Arena where it's hot and they get the keys and get the jingling and stuff. But they've got a good crowd and a good following out there. It's going to be tough. I have no doubt and all the confidence in the world that the Panthers can rebound, get back to the drawing board, and get it together, Coach. I'm watching what you're doing, and I like what I see.
I appreciate that, Charles. It's a grind. It's a marathon. It's not a sprint. I'm not pleased. I have to do a better job, like you say, of getting these guys to understand what we need them to do. It's not so much, my system or my philosophy. It's just about playing basketball the right way. And I don't think that they played the right way tonight. Avery Lomax, made a lot of silly mistakes, and he's kind of our leader. He's our emotional leader, and he was totally out of whack tonight, and that was kind of surprising. And I think that as he goes, we go. Jaron Johnson, if he seems like he got so used to scoring And when teams start to defend him, and which these guys have to understand, they're going to scout and they're going to look, and they read the papers, they own the internet, they know he's been getting 20 points the last 3 or 4 ball games. So that was the key tonight, to try to shut him down. And so when he's not scoring, what else can he do to help us to help us be competitive, help us win basketball games? So that's the biggest thing. Our guard play wasn't what it needed to be tonight.
Zachary Hamilton never really got going either. Admasa Williams, coming off of the heels of a double-double, was double and triple team down there. It was tough for him, and folks, the Panthers just never really got it going. Well, the Panthers get ready to hit the road and get out to Itta Bena, Mississippi, and then Pine Bluff first, and then Itta Bena, Mississippi. A lot of good food down there. They're going to be going close to Dermont, Arkansas, where Ron Leverett is from. And we wish you guys all the luck down there. Hope you safe travels. God bless and traveling grace. And Coach, you're gonna get it together. I see what you're doing. I've watched the scouting reports. They're breaking it down good. I've seen the scouting reports. I know what's going on, and I have no doubt that here pretty soon, especially come tournament time, I think we'll be well poised to do real well and go deep into the tournament.
That's the plan. But obviously, you got 6 more ball games, and you want to just continue to get better, take it one game at a time. Let this be a learning experience. It doesn't get any easier. Every game is going to be a tough game. And we just have to go back to the drawing board. We had a little bit of success, but success is sometimes short-lived, and we just have to go back to the drawing board and get back to the fundamental things, and get these guys to understand that if something that your strength and it doesn't happen for you on that night, you have to be a multi-dimensional type of a player to be able to do something else to contribute to the team. And guys they really don't understand that right now. But I got a sneaky suspicion that we're going to be able to help them figure it out real quick. Real quick.
Oh, wow. Well, Coach, thanks a lot for stopping by. We really enjoy these post-game interviews. You do a pretty good interview, if I do say so myself. A lot of people have been complimenting us. We're getting more and more views. A lot of folks are saying, gee whiz, this guy speaks real well. Is this the future of the Panthers? And, hey, folks, keep on watching. How about that? That's going to wrap it up for us here in the Baby Dome. Ladies and gentlemen, the Panthers off to the road. Our final broadcast will be in a couple of weeks, the 27th and 29th. The 27th will take on Alabama State. The 29th, I think, is Senior Day or vice versa, one of the two. Just check out my blog and my post on Facebook. We'll let you know all the details. I want to make a correction before we go. We talked about Swamp Daddies. This Bossier City, Ray, Louisiana. We Louisiana boys, we like to eat. Well, it was Neil, okay, not Nick. Neil and Margaret Hebert down at Swamp Daddies. We tried to get the pictures on there, but Jonathan Stribling didn't come, so I kind of messed it up and dropped the ball. But I love y'all guys a lot, and I'm glad that you were watching. And safe travels and good luck to you in the future. Folks, that's going to wrap it up for us here in the Baby Dome. It's been a tough one. Both teams fall tonight, but that's okay. Never underestimate the heart of a Panther. We ain't quitting yet. For Athletic Director Ashley Robinson, Jonathan Stribling, Jordan Carroll, our Assistant Athletic Director, Coach Alicia Pete, Technical Director Mike West, and our fantastic corral of students here at Prairie View A&M University, along with Ryan McGinty. It's Charles Porter saying so long. We'll see you in a couple of weeks with more exciting Panther basketball.
This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity. Prairie View A&M University is about the students. Students don't just come here for the education. They come for the faculty, for the creativity, the camaraderie, an excellent standard of living, and the school spirit. They come here to gain something profound and to give something back. Students come for the tradition of excellence. This is Prairie View A&M University. Our tradition, your opportunity.